Hello. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
We're back.
We are back.
We're fucking back after
Hell yeah.
so long.
Been
It's been a
it's
lifetime.
been like it feels like that, but it's been like several months, right?
Yeah, it's been like since October, like
Been a
ish.
while, man. Yeah.
October, November, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
But we're already doing good because I remembered to hit the record button. So
Excellent.
so we're doing great. Uh, God, it's been a while since we've done this, guys. Sorry, forgive me if I'm a little rusty and like some of the transitions aren't as smooth as they used to be. I got to get in the swing of things again. I'm your guy, Josh902, and this is my partner over here.
And I'm DT3. Hello,
Exactly.
everybody.
Hi, guys.
Good to be back, man.
We have so much to talk about, and
So much.
I think most of this is going to be pretty heavy Star Wars.
Yeah,
For our
because
first back.
yeah, I mean, like you said, the last time we did one was in October, and I think we did Joker or something last time.
We did.
I don't.
No, we did
I don't
Joker.
remember.
We did
Yeah, we did
BlizzCon.
Joker. Okay, BlizzCon was probably the last one we did before
Yeah.
this then. Because I know we did Joker, and then after that was probably BlizzCon.
That's right. Because when I looked at the
Playlist.
I looked at the playlist and I believe it was the BlizzCon one. So
episode 21, BlizzCon. Yep. So this is episode 22, everybody.
Yeah.
In the new year, new decade, we are in 2020.
Yeah,
now.
that's right. I hope you had a safe Halloween, Thanksgiving,
Happy
Christmas,
holidays, man.
Hanukkah, all that stuff. New Year. In the 2020s have gotten off a little rocky, but you know, it be what it be.
Yeah,
man. So shit, man. What? I guess what we talk about what we've been up to, huh? Because goddamn.
I guess. I mean, there's been a lot, man. I mean, I've been playing a bunch of games since then, dude. Like, I played like 7 Days to Die for a little while, like late last year, and then I got Modern Warfare and played that, beat it. Got No Man's Sky. What else? Played some Overwatch Christmas event. Played a bunch of games on stream like Detroit and the Batman Telltale and Plague Tale and Firewatch and Titanfall 2, and I just beat like Blood Dragon a few days ago.
Damn, son, you've been busy.
Been busy with the games, and then like TV shows, dude. I watched like I caught up on all the CW verse stuff, so I could watch the crossover. So I saw all of that. I'm fully caught up on that now.
How'd you like the crossover so far? Did you watch it all? Or?
I did, yeah. Okay. I watched the ones that are out, and I'm liking it. There are some, there's some things there that we could probably talk about later. But it's.
I was just curious.
I like it. Yeah, I watched the movies that made us. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, I've watched all that as well.
Which is like the other part of the toys that made us, so that's pretty dope.
Yeah, I enjoy it.
Yeah. Fuck, what else? I saw The Witcher.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I finished all that. I know you watched that as well.
I watched all of that. I watched it at work in the morning.
Yeah, man. And then I started Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, which is one of the animes that everybody's been saying you gotta watch or whatever. So
yeah.
I hadn't seen that ever, and I started it. I'm on like episode 17 or something. But
how you liking it? You liking it?
Pretty good. Yeah. It's pretty good, man.
It's one of my favorites.
It was surprisingly certain episodes there in the beginning. I'm like, damn, I don't expect this, dude.
That shit gets kind of dark.
Yeah, dude. I'm like, what the hell, man? But I like it. Yeah, I like it. I'm still in the early stuff, so we're so far so good though.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, that's like pretty much it, I think, with movies and or actually, I guess movies is another thing, but that's games and TV shows and stuff.
Yeah.
Obviously we've been playing Ark again and whatnot.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, and then obviously, I got longer. If you're looking at episode 21 or any of the previous episodes, the hair is gonna look different for me because it's growing out some more. But anyway.
It should for me as well. I've had a haircut. I shaved what I had away, and it's already kind of coming back. And it's like,
yeah,
it's like fucking looks like dirt because it's just shit. How it is when you shave.
It's gonna be like quite a difference for me because it's been like it's crazy. Yeah, but anyway,
it's been a hot minute.
Yeah, man.
Uh,
Yeah.
well, fuck me, man. I worked the holidays like crazy, which is why the show got put on hold pretty much. Is that just it? I didn't have time. I couldn't. I was working overtime all the holidays. Fucking
Busy holidays.
yeah, it was crazy making the moolah, so I could buy a bunch of video games and not play them, which is what
Oh,
I've done.
and upgrade your equipment, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I have a new webcam. I got a new microphone. Which, if there's any issues, make sure to let us know,
Yeah.
and I will make adjustments.
I also speaking of upgraded equipment, I got myself a capture card. This thing I forgot to mention. So
Hell
that's
yeah,
pretty
you
cool.
did.
Yeah.
Did that work well?
Yeah, dude. I really
Awesome.
I really like it so far. It's been working pretty good. But yeah, Josh upgraded his equipment. He got a webcam. He got a mic. He got all kinds of stuff.
Yeah,
man.
I got a new mouse because Lord knows I need one. I've been using that other thing for years. Let's see what else. I bought some games during the holidays. I haven't played them yet. I bought God of War.
It's a
I
good
bought
one.
Spider-Man Game of the Year
Another
edition,
good one.
and they were on super sale for Black Friday. So
both of those were top 3 for me 2 years ago, I guess, at this point, 2018.
I have them over there. I haven't played them yet because I want to play them when I can do it on the stream.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Both great games.
And I think like the actual last game that I played and completed was Star Wars Fallen Order.
Fallen Order.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, we'll be talking about that later. I watched some shows. I watched all of Witcher, like we said, and movies that made us and that stuff as well. I'm trying to think. It's hard to remember months in the past.
I mean, it's been months. I was trying to remember things, but I'm sure I missed some.
But yeah, we've been playing Ark, and I've been getting a little bit back into Stardew. I played some Stardew the other night, and I was like, you know what, this is fun, because I just had the urge to do some farming, some fake ass farming.
I have that game, but I've only ever played like an hour of it because that's the kind of game that I need other people to play with because I'm not good at those kind of games.
Yeah, it's got co-op now. We could do some co-op if you wanted, if you're down.
Yeah,
at some point.
for sure. Yeah, I mean, I'd be down because again, that's a game that I need other people to play with. Because
when you have a chill day and just want to be like, you know what, let's fucking grow some
farm.
plants.
Yeah.
Oh damn. But yeah. Man, that's all I can think of, really.
Cool.
I've watched The Mask of Zorro like a million times because it's on Netflix. So I'm like, if anybody's been on my Snapchat, they'll be like, "Fucking, he's watching Zorro again."
I saw that. Yeah.
I love that movie. That movie's great. But yeah, I guess we can move on to the news, huh? Wow, we haven't done this in a while.
Yeah. I do have news, so we have some. I don't have a whole lot video games wise, but I have a little bit of everything here.
Hell yeah! Let me adjust. Whoopsie daisy! I need to fix that text. Whoa, that's not what I meant to do. Boop. There we go. Hell yeah, let's do it then. Let's hit it. Hit that news for me, buddy. By the way, guys, really quick. Sorry. This is probably gonna be a long episode because we have a fuckload to talk about. So settle in, guys. All right, go right ahead, my man.
All right, here we go. So, this first thing that I have here it's a fan made like remake slash I guess remake is the right word to use. Somebody was trying to remake they did like a demo, I suppose, for Dark Forces. And it looks cool. Like this is a game that I really wish that since EA has barely listen, I like Jedi Fallen Order, and we'll talk about that later. But I cannot believe, I know we said this many times in the past as well, that we've only gotten 2 Battlefronts and Jedi Fallen Order.
Yep.
Like at the very least, you could have like remade or remastered some of the older games to look more modern.
Hell yeah, you could have HDified them.
Like look at this. Look at this Dark Forces here, man. It looks awesome. Like I would play the hell out of this game if it was real.
Oh, yeah.
You get to see a little bit. You get to see the title and like the mission briefing, and like you could see a little bit of the level design there. It looks great, man.
Hell yeah, I got it up on stream now, I believe.
Yeah,
So if
you
you're
do.
watching it, you can see it. I don't have sound on because I don't know if it's got music or anything over it, but
It has a little bit, and
okay.
it does have sound, but yeah, I mean, just look at this game. Like, I wish this was a real thing. I wish this was a real thing, man. I'm so ready to play this game, but
Yeah, I'd play the shit out of this. Yeah, yeah, look at
it
that.
doesn't even exist. But look at it. It looks incredible.
Oh man, just give me Wolfenstein and Star Wars. That's all I need.
Man,
And that gunplay and all that. Oh hell yeah.
just seeing that makes me sad that that we don't have like remastered or remakes of the old school Star Wars games that nowadays are like kind of unplayable to some people.
Dope ass map.
Right? It kind of reminds me of the Jedi Fallen Order one. But anyway,
Yeah.
uh yeah, that would be
Yeah, I want this to be
dope.
real.
Same, dude. Like I looked at it and I was like, man, I'm sad this isn't a real thing.
Yeah.
But anyway, just wanted to look that up and shout out to the guy who did that RV Brazdakis, I think is his name. Yeah, yeah. Shout out to RV. That's awesome.
Hell yeah, Harvey. Keep up your good work, man. My dude, my
Uh
person.
yeah. So yeah, that's just cool. Just want to look at that. The next one
Mm-hmm.
is another Star Wars game related thing.
Sweet.
Pour one out for LucasArts Millennium Falcon Simulator. So this is an article from Kotaku. They got some tweets from this account on Twitter called at Lucasfilm Games, where they kind of like where this person kind of like they do some research and digging in like into LucasArts, like games, old school games, certain games that never happened. Like in this case, this was a game that never happened. There was supposed to be a Millennium Falcon simulator because, as we all remember, there was like the X-wing and TIE fighter flight simulator games and whatnot back in the day. So yeah, I mean, basically, they pretty much this game didn't happen. I think because at the time they were like, well, these flight simulator games are kind of like, not as popular as they used to be. And they were like starting to work on the prequels at the time, which was, the new movies, and they were making games for those movies and stuff. So that's, the reason why ultimately this didn't happen. But I think it would have been pretty cool. I would, I think it would be cool if they made like games like that, nowadays, like a new like flight sim like that. It'd be cool, man.
Yeah, man. I'm down. I'm down for
So
anything Star
hopefully
Wars.
hopefully we'll get something like this, man. Because especially after Fallen Order, which I keep bringing up, but I
Eh,
mean, uh, spoiler alert, I like the game.
Yeah.
I'll tell you guys that much. But anyway, we'll talk about that later. Like I keep saying. But yeah, that account is pretty cool. If you're into like LucasArts and stuff, follow that account on Twitter, and they're pretty cool about like documenting and like researching old school LucasArts stuff. The last thing I have, because again, it's not I didn't have a whole lot of stuff for games wise. I was looking in several places, but I didn't have a chance to look too deep into it.
Yeah.
Somebody made a modder made a custom GameCube controller for the Switch. It looks a little absurd, but I think it's pretty neat how like just there's a video in that
Oh
link.
yeah, I saw this.
There's I think it's just cool how like people come up with shit like this. Like modders just like come up with things. Like I don't know if I would use that because it looks a little ridiculous, but I mean it's cool, man. It's cool how people come
It,
up with shit, right?
it does look a little ridiculous, but at the same time,
It does. I mean, look at that thing, dude.
uh,
But yeah, it's cool, man. I guess like
yeah,
it's different. People are using their talents to come up with
people can make their shit, and that's really cool.
yeah, man, exactly. So that's pretty neat. Pretty neat.
I still don't have a Switch yet. It's on my I need to buy this list.
Yeah. I remember
Uh,
because I remember you wanted to go on.
yep. Soon. I'm thinking maybe. We'll
Cool.
see what develops over the next few months. But yeah.
That's what I got for games though. I don't know if you have anything.
Let me look. Let me just see if there's anything.
I'm sure there's other stuff,
I'm
but
just looking at Reddit really quick, and that's all I'm gonna look at. So like I can't. I do want to shout out AGDQ. Awesome Games Done Quick. They do every year. They concluded the other day with a they raised $3,130,000 for
that's crazy.
Prevent Cancer Foundation. The combined total for all GDQ events has crossed over $25 million raised in the last 10 years, which is insane. And I don't know if you've watched any of the runs. I didn't watch them when they were happening because I just didn't have time. But I've gone back and I've watched some of the highlights of the runs, and they're hilarious. Some of them are.
I was watching the Terraria one the other day. That guy was crazy, man. He was doing it.
I need to watch.
But I've
seen
seen some of them here and there. But yeah.
It's a lot of fun to watch people break like old ass games, like doing shit you never even thought of.
Yeah, like I remember watching. I think it was the Phantom Menace game like a couple years ago. That one was pretty interesting, seeing how that works.
Yeah,
and stuff.
yeah.
It's just like you said, it's just cool watching these guys like break the game to like.
I watched them. Was it one I watched last night before? I think it was last night. I watched the fucking Goose Game.
Oh, the Goose Game. I haven't seen that one. That's funny.
They did a run of that, and it was pretty interesting. And then it was like they did one of the Marios. But it was 2 players, and the character was switching between Mario and Luigi, like blinking in and out of place, and they were having to control one character with 2 control. It was insane. It was really interesting.
That's crazy, man.
So if you get time to watch some of those, there's some highlights that are great. But I didn't want to shout them out because I love it. It's great, man. It goes to a good cause and everything. So
yeah, for sure, man.
Uh,
Got anything else for games?
Not really. I mean, the Pokemon Sword and Shield are getting an expansion, but that's like a little old news.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there's not really much happening news-wise. It don't look like this week, guys.
I mean, that's fine. We got plenty of other stuff to talk about anyway.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Let's move right along then.
Okay, we're gonna move on to TV shows.
Yeah.
So Disney Plus is now getting 2 Marvel shows this year. We were originally supposed to be getting only the Falcon and the Winter Soldier show, but they bumped up WandaVision from next year to this year. So we'll be getting WandaVision and Falcon and the Winter Soldier this year. Which is exciting. I think these will be coming out like later in the year, obviously.
Yeah.
And we're obviously getting the Mandalorian season 2 as well, like at the same time as So excited about that. Yeah, I mean that's exciting stuff. I think I'm more excited for Falcon and Winter Soldier than WandaVision.
Yeah, I think I am too.
But you know, they're both Marvel. I'm looking forward to both of them. You know, but you know, obviously Falcon and Winter Soldier more because, yeah. But it'll be cool. They're coming out later this year. They don't have an exact date yet. I don't think. It just says 2020, so you know later this year. But that's exciting. We're getting 2 instead of 1.
Hell yeah.
So yeah,
I'm down. More content is good. Hopefully.
Yeah, right. Hopefully, that's. I mean,
well, they're doing good so far. So.
Yeah, if the Mandalorian season 1 has anything to do with quality for these Disney Plus shows, then we are in good hands.
Yes.
I'm definitely looking forward to that. The next thing is we have a release date for Narcos Mexico season 2. It's February 13th. I don't know if you've seen.
I have
the first Mexico season or any of Narcos, but you say you have.
I have. I've watched all the Narcos because I really enjoy it.
So we're getting season 2 February 13th, in a month from today.
Hell yeah, I'll be there day one. I'll watch that shit. I like that. I love those
Yeah,
shows.
I same. I really enjoyed it. So yeah, they released a little short video, but I'm not gonna link it because it's just there's music and it's just a
Yeah,
short video.
it's cool.
That's fine. So
Um,
February 13th, excited about that. I I
if
like
you
Narcos
guys
a lot.
haven't checked out Narcos, go check it out. It's good. I have a fucking go watch all of it.
Hell
Like watch all
yeah, man.
the original Narcos and the Mexico one. It's really good.
Exactly, for sure. Watch them both. Um, all right. So next thing is John Kasdan and Warwick Davis were on Twitter, and John tweeted out a picture of a hat that had the character of Willow on it.
Oh yeah.
And then, of course, Warwick Davis replies, forget all you know or think you know. So it's been rumored for a while that they were going to be doing a Willow like TV show on Disney Plus.
Mm-hmm.
So that's,
Looking
that's
more and more
probably
likely for sure.
that's what's going to be going on here. Probably, yeah. That's like the rumors here is that they're working on a TV show. So I don't know if you're, anyone is interested in that. If you are,
I
but
haven't seen Willow in a very, very, very long time, so I
it
might
might
need to see
be,
it
yeah,
again.
it might be something to rewatch, huh? Because I mean,
Yeah,
it's on Disney Plus, so you just
yeah,
have to, yeah, I
yeah,
have to get back to it. But I mean, it's interesting. I'm curious to see what they do with that because I know, like, they did a similar thing with another old '80s movie, which is The Dark Crystal. They
yeah,
have,
boy.
there's like the old movie, and then they made a TV show on Netflix, which I still haven't seen. I need to get to that, but I haven't seen it yet.
I watched the first couple episodes and then I ended up falling out of it because I was busy. I need to go back
Yeah,
to it.
that's the reason why I didn't start it because I'm like, I don't even. There's other stuff I'm watching right now, so I can't
Yeah,
get on that. But I need to get to it. I want to watch the show and then watch the movie. But yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see like having these like old movies and then like bringing them back, but in a TV show.
yeah,
That's always that seems like a cool idea to me. So
hell yeah.
I'll be curious. I'll be keeping an eye on that.
Fucking give me my Gargoyles live action immediately.
Dude, I'm probably someday they'll do that.
I would love it.
I wouldn't be
I
surprised.
would lose my shit if they did that.
Alrighty. So the next thing is that all I don't know if all, but most of the what it says here is the CW renews Batwoman, Riverdale, and 11 other series. So they've pretty much I think they renewed like almost all their shows again for next year.
Yeah, I saw Flash. I saw
Yeah, Flash, Legend. Okay, so All American, which I've never seen,
I
Black
don't know.
Lightning, Charmed, I haven't seen either. Legends of Tomorrow, Dynasty haven't seen, In the Dark haven't seen, Legacies haven't seen, Roswell, New Mexico. So they've like renewed like
All their
like
shit.
all their stuff pretty much.
All their shit has been renewed. You're a
So they're all
CW
coming
fan.
back next year. Yeah, if you're a CW person, you should be very excited. Obviously, Arrow is not coming back because it's ending. Arrow will be ending this year. Like
The one that started it all.
yeah, man, the one that started the superheroes. Well, not really. I guess Smallville, but like the one
Mm,
that started this particular, like the reason why we have Batwoman and Flash and Legends and all these other stuff is because of Arrow, and that one's ending. So, but yeah, they're renewing all their stuff. So yeah, that's uh that's something. Next up is that Game of Thrones alum Robert Aramayo is joining the Lord of the Rings cast. He's gonna be replacing what's his name? Will Poulter, I think. Yeah, Will Poulter, who was originally supposed to be like the main character, but he had scheduling conflicts, so he had to back out. So
Huh.
Robert Aramayo, if you guys don't know, is young Ned Stark in Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
So he'll be the main guy now in the new Lord of the Rings Amazon show.
For the Tower of Joy stuff.
So that'll be interesting. Again, I'm trying to. I can't wait for this Lord of the Rings show. I need a new fantasy show to fill the void and disappointment of Game of Thrones for me.
Yeah.
Because, dude, I'll be honest. Ever since Game of Thrones season 8 ended, I have not felt the urge to watch anything Game of Thrones because season 8 just was
Yeah.
not good to me.
Whenever I'm at work and walk by something that's Game of Thrones related, I'm just like, ugh. It just
Same,
reminds
dude.
me. It
Yeah,
just
man.
reminds me of the disappointment.
It's just crazy because I love like the first 5-6 seasons of that show, but then the last two are just like, oh my god,
Mm-hmm.
man. 8 is never mind. Anyway, so
That's a whole.
Robert
You can go listen to that podcast where we
yeah,
talk
we talked about our feelings on Game of Thrones already, man.
Yeah.
It's just crazy that I used to really enjoy that show so fucking much, and then like one season of just awful stuff can just taint the whole show for you. But anyway, yeah, I'm a huge Lord of the Rings fan, so I'm looking forward to seeing
Same, man. Same.
what happens with that, man.
Interesting.
This is something interesting. We're talking about movies being turned into TV shows,
Yeah.
and The Last of the Mohicans is being turned into a TV show at HBO Max.
Hell yeah.
So Emmy winner Cary Fukunaga and Watchmen director Nicole Castle are behind the update from Paramount Television.
Have
This is an article from the Hollywood Reporter. But yeah, it's gonna be Last of the Mohicans, HBO Max, the streaming service HBO Max. Written by Cary Fukunaga, who's really she's good. Or he's good, rather. Sorry. He did like True Detective and stuff, which I haven't seen either, but I've heard great things about. But that's a name that I recognize. Nick Osborne, and then of course Nicole Castle is going to direct. So that's it. Promising, creatives here.
I wonder if they'll stick closer to the book or the film because the book's actually way different than the film is.
That's a good question,
in terms of some of the
this is going to be a reboot though, so we'll.
That's what I'm curious about. I'm a big fan.
We'll
I'm a big fan of the book and the film. Last of the Mohicans has one of the best soundtracks, I think. So, it's if you've never seen the 1992 film with fucking Daniel Day-Lewis, go check it out. It's a good fucking flick.
Yeah, I was skimming through the article here, and I don't think it says whether or not it's going to be closer to the book or not. But
yeah,
we'll see.
Yeah, it's fucking.
But again, that's another thing to keep an eye out on.
It takes place during a cool era too, during the French and Indian War. So, yeah, I'll look forward to that. I'm a big fan. So I'm sure we'll talk about it again when it.
For sure.
When it sees the light of day, hopefully.
Yeah, like Lord of the Rings show again. That's like we're hearing like every few months we hear something about that. But when we do, it's like or every few weeks. I mean, we hear something about that show. But when it comes out, I'm sure we're gonna be talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
We got a Narcos release date earlier, and now we have a release date for Westworld season 3, I believe.
Yeah.
And that is March 15th. So we are like 2 months away from Westworld.
Yeah, I dig Westworld. I'm very interested in where this season is gonna.
Same, because I remember watching the trailer like a few months back. And I'm like, well, what the hell are they gonna do with this season? Like, it got me like pretty intrigued with what the hell is gonna be going on this season. So I'm definitely looking forward to the show this year.
Hell
Probably
yeah.
more so than in the past, honestly. But yeah, season 3 of Westworld, March 15th. Yes, sir.
I'm looking forward to it.
Hell yeah. We have a season 2 confirmed for Star Trek Picard. CBS All Access has greenlit a season 2 for Star Trek Picard.
Is season 1 even out yet?
Okay. Even though season 1 isn't even out yet.
Okay.
they confirmed that season 2 is going to be a thing.
Well, they're definitely betting on Picard.
They sure are. They sure are. So I'm kind of curious to check this show out, but I never watched the fuck it. What was it called? The next generation.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
TNG. Yeah.
I watched a good chunk of it. I still haven't finished it all.
So I'm like curious to check this out, but I don't know if I will because again I haven't seen that other show. So
I'm not a super big Trekkie.
Me either.
And
I'm not either.
I might check it out just because.
The only Star Trek stuff that I've seen is, or not seen, but like that that I've like really seen, because I mean obviously I've seen like bits and pieces here of the original shit and whatnot.
My old
but
man.
like, but I've seen like the JJ movies.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Star Trek 09, Into Darkness, and then Beyond. I've seen those.
I actually haven't seen Beyond.
And then, well, to a lot of people, they say like that's the one that's like the truest to Star Trek.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah, out of those three. But I've seen those 3 movies, and I've seen Discovery, 2 seasons of Discovery. And like again, I'm not a huge Star Trek fan, but you know, it's stuff is all right. I can watch stuff here and there. So
Yeah.
again, I don't know if I'll be watching this Picard show, but I'll be curious to see what people think about it. It'll probably be one of the ones where it's like, oh, if people say it's like really really good, then I'll probably check it out. But otherwise, not sure because I haven't seen Next Generation. But yeah, I know you've seen like I remember you were watching Next Generation.
I was like marathoning it. And then I'm like, I've watched so much of this, I don't want to watch it anymore. Because there's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot.
I'm sure there is, man. How long did that show even go on for?
Shit, son. I don't even. Let's look. I'll look it up right now.
Yeah, because like, oh man.
It went from 1987 to 1994.
Okay.
It had how many seasons? 7 seasons. Jesus.
That's depending on how many episodes per season. That's gonna take you a little bit. Yeah.
Total number of episodes are 178. So, I would call that a success.
Yeah, and I'm sure that's why they're like, oh hey, Picard season 2. Even though season 1 isn't even out yet, let's do it. Who doesn't love
that first season has been like, it doesn't even matter probably. Just because it's got Patrick Stewart in it and he's playing fucking Picard, it's gonna
coming back to play that character. Yeah. It's just,
yeah. So
yeah.
Cool though. Cool.
Yeah, I have one last thing here for TV news, and it's probably your favorite. There's a Chucky TV series gonna be made.
I saw this.
Gonna be made at Sci-Fi. So
I can promise you, I will not watch it.
I know. I'm just
it will never be discussed on this podcast.
Because I know that you're not a Chucky.
No, fan, I'm not. Oh, you know what's funny? No lie. I went to the store the other day. Pulled into a parking space and looked over, and somebody had a Chucky doll fucking tied to the front of their car. I shit you not. Damn. And I'm like, this is fucking weird. Oh my god.
It's dangerous to travel alone. Take this.
No way, dude. People are weird. Man. People are fucking weird. Jesus.
I used to know somebody who had a Chucky in their car as well. So that's hilarious. But anyway, Chucky TV series happening at Sci-Fi. Josh won't be watching it. For me, it'll depend on if it's good or not. I'm gonna wait to see if people. It's on Sci-Fi, so I don't want to say it is or isn't gonna be, but we'll see. I'll wait. I'll wait. Man. I'm just gonna wait to see what people say about it.
Sci-Fi used to have good shows.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, I'm not gonna say whether or not it's gonna be good or not, because I don't know. I haven't seen it.
Used to. I don't know. I haven't watched a lot of late Sci-Fi lately.
The last show of theirs that I watched was Krypton, which is like this
yeah,
Superman show about his grandfather or whatever. But yeah, that was pretty neat. I enjoyed it for what it was. But yeah, so we'll see what happens with that. But that's all I got for TV.
Yeah, I don't think I don't see anything else. We can move on to movies.
We can move on to movie news, and we're gonna start off with a doozy here.
Oh damn!
Something that was making people talk for movies is that Christian Bale was in talks to join Thor: Love and Thunder.
Yeah.
So this is pretty interesting. I think this will be, if he joins, Christian Bale's first like comic book style movie since the Dark Knight trilogy.
Mm-hmm.
He recently did like Ford and Ferrari, which I want to watch. I haven't seen it yet,
I haven't seen it yet either.
but I hear amazing things about that movie, so I'm excited to watch it. But yeah, he's in talks to join you know, Taika Waititi's return to the Thor franchise with Thor: Love and Thunder. Obviously, Natalie Portman's coming back as Lady Thor, and Tessa Thompson is coming back as well as Valkyrie, and everybody's coming back. So people are trying to like figure out who he's gonna play if he joins. The one that I've been hearing a lot is like he's gonna be Beta Ray Bill or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Um, which that would be something.
That would be a thing.
It would be crazy.
If anybody could do it.
Right? He can transform himself, man. He's
Yeah.
he's certainly done it before.
And Taika in charge could.
Yeah, it's like I have high hopes for this movie. Like Ragnarok is top 10 MCU for me.
Definitely.
If you want to know where it ranks for me and Josh, you should check out our very first episode of the Clockwork Cantina, which is called The Marvelous Chat, where we talk about the MCU and its movies, which was like post Endgame, I think. So yeah, if you want
Yeah.
to check that out, see it. Our list might have changed by now, because
Yeah.
that was like a while ago.
Yeah.
And mine always kind of changes up a little bit, but
And there's been like Spider-Man's come out, I think, since then, right? So
yeah, there's been Far From Home since then, which is not on
yeah.
our list because that movie came out after our list. But anyway, check that out. I'm excited if Christian Bale is going to join this movie. So this is good news to me. And anytime you add talent is always good.
Yeah, I'm interested. I don't think it's a bad thing. The man is an actor for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny because in this article, it's like he considered a role in Solo as well, which I didn't even know about. So that's pretty neat.
Mm.
If he's considered a role in Star Wars, maybe we can get him in for something in the future. That'd be awesome. But anyway, moving on. There is a New Mutants trailer. I don't know if you've seen this.
I did watch it.
Put it in the chat. There's a this is a movie that has been like they've been talking about this movie for like 2-3 years now. Like I want to say like 3 years or something, man.
I still remember when the first trailer came out.
Yeah, because they've been talking about this forever, man.
Yep.
It just does not come out. It's not a part of any. It's not in the MCU. It's not in anything. It's just his own thing. This is an old movie from back when Fox was doing you know the X-Men stuff, and this is going to be a part of that, I think. But now that Disney has Fox, it's going to be its own separate thing that they're like, oh, we have a movie, you might as well put it out there.
Exactly. Like, there's no reason not to.
Yeah, and it has Arya Stark, Maisie Williams, and a few other people. The Stranger Things kid, Jonathan, Charlie Heaton, I think is his real name. But I mean, we'll see. It honestly doesn't look as bad as I thought it would. Like, it's more of it leans a little more on the horror side of things, which I think is interesting because I don't think too many superhero movies head into that direction. Which, by the way, speaking of horror superhero movies, we'll get into that here in a little bit as well because something happened with another movie
Hell yeah.
that deals with that. But yeah, I mean, this movie, it's not like something I'm looking forward to, but I'll check it out at the very least.
Yeah, I'll probably check it out.
I have like no expectations of it at all. It's just like, all right,
It's a popcorn movie.
we'll see what happens, man.
Fucking,
I'm not gonna shit on it because it doesn't look bad or anything. It looks better than I thought it was gonna be.
I just don't know. I don't exactly know what it's about, really. So, like, I mean, like, they give you some hints in the trailer, so it's like, oh yeah, like it's one you have to watch it and figure it out. So
yeah, it's just one that you watched without knowing anything, and then you're just like, all right, let's just check this out.
Exactly.
So yeah,
It looks interesting.
be curious to see what how that turns out.
Showing off some of them badass powers. The New Mutants.
Yeah, buddy.
April 3rd.
April 3rd. Yeah.
Interesting. All right, my man. What else we got?
Indeed. Moving on to other things. James Bond, No Time to Die. Hans Zimmer has taken over as the composer. So, Hans Zimmer, the legendary Hans Zimmer, who's done stuff like Gladiator and Inception and things like that. He's going to be doing No Time to Die, the 25th movie of the James Bond 007 franchise. And Hans Zimmer's always good, so
yeah, I love Hans Zimmer.
I'm sure he's gonna kill the score on this. Have no doubt.
Up there with John Williams for sure.
Yeah. So that's some pretty exciting news. Be interested to hear what his take on the James Bond stuff is. Here's something that's pretty interesting. There's been the official Avatar Twitter tweeted out pictures of concept art for the Avatar sequels. And it looks pretty neat, like I'm not like the biggest fan of that like James Cameron Blue People Avatar movie.
I rewatched it recently and was like, hey, it's a pretty okay movie.
I haven't. I haven't. I was gonna that's interesting because I was gonna say like I don't know how it holds up, but I mean, do you think it holds up? Like 10, like almost at this point, 11 years later.
Does it hold up? Yeah, I think it does. Yeah,
because it's a 2009 movie. We're in 2020. 11 years later.
I mean, it still looks great, and the story's pretty dope.
Because the main thing about that movie and the reason why it made so much money is people were like, "You have to see this in 3D, right?"
Yeah.
And I never saw it in 3D, so it was never like,
I didn't either.
To me, it was never the thing that people made it out to be because I never saw it in 3D. I just watched it because I hate 3D. I don't like wearing glasses on my glasses. You know what I mean?
I'm not a big fan of it either, to be honest.
So yeah, just give me normal movies. But yeah, I mean, I didn't think the movie was terrible, but like it was a fine movie. Like and honestly, I haven't seen it in so long that I would have to rewatch it like before I watch the new ones, just so I can get like a refresher.
It's like
on it.
It's fucking Dances with Wolves, but aliens. I mean, like if you've ever seen Dances with Wolves.
Yeah, that's generally what people say about it.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of Dances with Wolves. So.
I was gonna say, I'm sure that also before the sequels come out, they're probably gonna re-release the original movie in theaters. I would imagine.
Yeah, you might get your chance to go like see it if you want.
Yeah, like if you missed it 11 years ago, or I don't even know when this new one's coming out. Probably like next year or something.
Prepare to get all the monies.
I think next year is coming out. But anyway, it's interesting concept art. It looks pretty. It does look pretty. I like it. I like the concept art. It kind of reminds me a little of like Ricotta Prime from like KOTOR a little bit with like the tropical.
Oh, dude, it straight up does. All you need is a fucking like some Star Destroyers back there sinking.
Right. It even has like planets in the background, dude. Yeah, it looks like Ricotta Prime, dude. KOTOR.
Speaking of, this is sidetracked, but speaking of KOTOR, I think Kokarn is gonna replay it. So if you want to watch that at some point,
oh nice.
I think it was one of his charity goals. So.
Nice. Oh yeah, dude.
Totally random, but when you said KOTOR, it made me think of it.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah,
I'm jealous of people that can do good art, man. Really, like
for real, man. Like, could you, man?
This shit's nuts.
If I could draw good or do any sort of art good, I'd do like a recap of each episode of our D&D game. But anyway,
God,
that's getting slightly off topic. But yeah. If I was good at art, I would do like a recap of like every episode after every game.
Oh my god, that'd be great.
Anyway, yeah, I mean, just pretty cool looking art. They're talking about the sequels. I think the first one comes out. The first sequel, the second movie, comes out I think next year. So we'll see what that's about. We'll be a lot of the stuff that we're talking about today was like things that are going to be happening, like in the future. So we'll be keeping an eye on them, and we'll be talking about them if they're interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to bring that up. But moving on, Nicholas Hoult joins Tom Cruise in the next Mission Impossible. I don't know if you watched the last Mission Impossible, Fallout, but I thought it was pretty good.
It is fucking.
Yeah, I liked it, man. They had Henry Cavill with his
reloading
buff
arms.
ass and his fucking his reloading arms and his mustache. That was the reason why fucking Justice League had his fucked up, face.
It was so weird.
Like that's the reason why his mouth looked all fucked up. But I mean, it was a good movie though. At least it was a good movie.
I love most of the Mission Impossibles, to be honest. They're always enjoyable movies for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that last one. That franchise is old too.
Yeah, it is, man.
When did the first movie came out? And then it was like a fucking TV show.
Man, I want to say like
it's sometime in the 90s, right? Like,
is it? I thought it was like early 2000s. Is it like? Man, I have to.
Let me look. Mission.
You might be right though. You might be right, because I think maybe the second or the third one came out like in. Yeah, I don't know, man.
1996.
Oh damn! So it has been. This movie's been going on for over 20 years.
Yeah, man, the franchise that keeps going. Fucking Mission Impossible.
Okay, here we go. I got a list. Mission Impossible 96, Mission Impossible 2 2000, so 4 years later. Mission Impossible 3 6 years later in 2006, 10 years after the first one. Mission Impossible Ghost Protocol 2011. Rogue Nation 2015, and then Fallout 2018. Well, that's interesting.
Crazy. And then the total box office for all those films is over $3 billion, which is crazy. Oh yeah.
Yeah, those movies make a lot of money. And Nicholas Holt's a good actor, so that's that's a good casting. I wouldn't, good stuff. Again, anytime you add talent is all.
He'd make a good villain.
It could be. He was rumored to be. Remember when it was between him and Pattinson for Batman? That shit. Anyway, Birds of Prey, trailer number 2. I don't know if you've seen it, but
I did. I don't know how I feel about it.
I mean, to me, I think I liked it more than the other trailers that we've seen.
I do like it more than the first trailer. I think this will just be a popcorn movie for me.
Yeah.
Really, just sit there and enjoy it, eat my popcorn.
I also heard that it's not going to be a very long movie. So like it's going to be like one of the shorter like movies. It's going to be like under 2 hours. So it's not going to be very long. So yeah, you're right. It's just going to be like a popcorn movie. But this is interesting because they explained that Jared Leto is fucking dead.
Yeah, he gets
blown up. They show you in the trailer. Charlie blew his ass up. That's kind of like what they're like, leaning towards. They're like, all right, you guys don't like Jared Leto Joker, we're not bringing him back. So Harley's on her own with a bunch of other random, birds of prey that they've teamed up together, and you got Ewan McGregor as Black Mask.
I think he's the part that I'm most interested in.
For sure. I mean, anything Ewan is in, man.
Yeah, I want to see him as
he's gonna kill it.
Black Mask. So that'll be cool.
Definitely. Definitely. But I mean, yeah, honestly, like I said, this looks better to me than the other stuff we've seen. I'm kind of with you though. I don't know how to really feel about this exactly, but again, at the same time, it does look better than what we've seen. So.
Yeah, I'll reserve judgment until I see it.
I'm a little more optimistic than I was before, but still, it's gonna be it's gonna be interesting. I don't know how well this is gonna connect into the other stuff, but maybe it doesn't matter that much.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll be its own thing, even though they're still using Harley from Suicide Squad.
I do think it's dope that Renee Montoya is in this one. The character.
Yeah. Yeah. it's I when they were doing this movie, I honestly did characters, so pretty that's quite the title, man.
Yeah.
Birds of Prey and the Fabulous Emancipation of One Harley Quinn or whatever. She's got the fucking hyenas with her and shit.
Yeah.
It's it looks like it could be at the very least a fun.
I'll definitely check it out.
Yeah.
It'll probably make $1 billion because people love that Harley Quinn.
Do you remember when Suicide Squad came out and everybody was dressing up as Harley for
Yeah.
Halloween? Anyway, I have a couple things here, and then we're done with the news. But this is the one I was talking about when I meant horror superhero stuff earlier. Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness loses its director Scott Derrickson due to creative differences. So this is my personal opinion. What I take from this is that he wanted to go a little bit more on the horror side, because if you guys know who Scott Derrickson is, he's a horror director. He did the first Doctor Strange, and I think is that he wanted to go a little bit more on the horror side in the second movie, but Disney or Marvel and Disney were like, yeah, you gotta chill out with that.
Yeah.
So they he left the project over creative differences, and now he's not doing the movie, and I guess they're gonna have to search for a replacement director.
I kind of want to see what he would have done with it.
Same. I was looking forward to a more like horror.
Yeah, I want to see some fucking dark shit. Yeah, but of course I'm the guy that wants the fucking zombie stormtrooper movie. So,
listen, if they can make that work too, they just have to, it's been done before. You just gotta, they can do it.
Yeah.
I'd like to see it as well.
They should have let him do that if he wanted to go a little bit darker and fucking play in that realm.
I agree, but unfortunately, I think they want to make it a little bit more safe, which we'll be talking about again. Which being safe is something that we'll all be mentioning about a little more.
Safe is boring. All right.
So yeah, they lost a director. I don't know who's gonna replace him. I don't know who would be a good pick to replace him. But yeah, Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness is now needs a director. So we'll see what happens there, man.
Yeah, man.
And speaking of directors, moving on to our next story. This is a movie that's been losing directors left and right, just as bad as the Flash movie has, and it's the Uncharted movie. This movie, man. I feel like every episode of our fucking of this show, Clockwork Cantina, that we're doing right now, that you're watching, people.
We're listening to.
Is we're listening to. I feel like every fucking episode we've done of this, we mentioned the Uncharted movie at least once, because they keep losing their damn director. But apparently now, Ruben Fleischer is gonna be like in talks to direct it. He did. Ruben Fleischer did. For those of you who don't know, he did Zombieland and Venom. Those are like two of his more recognizable.
I want to know why they keep losing directors. Because this movie,
I don't know, man. I really don't know.
Like, what is going on there? Where it's like,
to be honest, I don't really like the cast either. Like, I don't like Mark Wahlberg as Sully.
Yeah, that don't make a lot of sense.
And then Tom Holland as Nathan Drake isn't as bad, but it's like I don't want to see a younger Nathan.
Hey, look, guys, if you want your Uncharted movie, go watch the fucking fan film with fucking Nathan Fillion.
Nathan Fillion, yeah.
And go watch it. Good. It's good. It's probably better than whatever this is
gonna be. The worst part about all this is that the movie is supposed to be released in December of this year.
Yeah, good luck.
But I don't think that's happening, dude.
I don't think so either.
They don't even have a director. It's not coming out this year. It is not coming out this year. But yeah, it's a good, interesting question. I wonder why they keep having to switch directors, man. I don't understand. What's the problem with this movie, man? That they can't even like get people to, yeah. Because the last director was Travis Knight, who I was excited for to direct this movie because he did Bumblebee.
Yeah,
and I really like Bumblebee.
Bumblebee was great,
but he's not working out anymore, and yeah, it's just they've had like a bunch of directors. attached to it. But anyway, so yeah, Ruben Fleischer is maybe the next one in line. He's in talks though, so we'll see. Hopefully, they can do the Uncharted movie justice. If not, it'll just be another movie that either one never happens, or two comes out, but it'll just be another forgettable video game movie that people.
They need to stop doing. There's so much good writing in video games, and they ruin it.
They can't translate it into movies though, which is I don't understand, man. Like, I mean, a part of it I do because like you can't necessarily grab a game where you know you spend hours upon hours upon hours of doing stuff, right? And you try to compact that into like 2 hours to 2 hours and a half or whatever, however long you want to make it. So it's like I get that aspect, but I mean, man, come on, dude. You guys are like paid professionals. Study the source material and fucking do it as much justice to it as you can into movie format. You know what I mean? Like, come on, guys. This is what you do for a living. Anyway, mini rant. That's all though. That's all with that. The last thing I have here is I literally just watched this right before we started stream.
Mm-hmm.
The Morbius teaser trailer came out.
I did too.
So yeah,
I woke up from a nap and was like, "Oh, I need to watch this," and boom.
Yeah, I watched it like literally right before we started stream. I gotta watch this. I checked it out. Yeah. I don't even know. Like, I'd heard they were making this movie, but I didn't even know it was like coming out.
My only experience with Morbius is from the old animated Spider-Man series.
Same. I was gonna say my exposure to him is the 90s Spider-Man show.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah, that's where I know Morbius from too. And speaking of Jared Leto, they killed him off as a Joker, but he's coming back as Morbius.
He's going for them. He likes them comic book movies, huh?
Yeah, man. And you know what? This might be a better fit for him.
Yeah, I think it will be actually.
Yeah, this is probably going to be a better fit for him. And again, I don't completely blame him for the Joker stuff because that's kind of the direction that they went with that character, and you know, it didn't work. It didn't work, but you know. Yeah. Anyway, Morbius. It looks. I like. I've only seen the trailer once, so I don't know. But
yeah, I've only watched it once too.
This is like general. This is the second time we're watching it technically. But,
it feels super Batman-y right here, though.
It does. It does. I don't know. This is just gonna be one of the ones that I'm gonna have to keep my eye on and see like what. Like I'm gonna watch it, of course, because out of like curiosity, it's Marvel. I'm gonna give it a shot.
I'm just curious. Is he gonna be more of a villain, or is he gonna be more of a anti-hero? Like, where are we going?
He's probably. I'm sure they're gonna turn him like into an anti-hero.
Yeah.
That's what.
But it feels when I watch the trailer, it feels super sinister. Is the only reason I say that. Especially toward the end.
Which, by the way, towards the end, there's an actor that makes an appearance, and I'm like, I didn't even know you were in this movie. But then again, I didn't know anyone was in. Although I did kind of.
The only person I knew in here was Leto.
Yeah, that's the only one I knew as well. So yeah, I don't know much about what this movie is gonna be. Like Josh and I both said, we know Morbius from the 90s Spider-Man, so we need to, you know, find out more about him. There's Spider-Man in the back. Did you see that wall?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. If you guys can watch the trailer on your own. There's a little there's like graffiti art of Spider-Man on the wall behind Jared Leto. And yeah, Tyrese, yeah, there he is. There's the Spider-Man.
Yep.
That looks like Sam Raimi Spider-Man though. To me at least. Mm-hmm. Now, I don't know if this movie is connected to anything, but I know that Sony is wanting to do their own Marvel stuff, which they did with Venom and whatnot. Will this be connected to Venom or not? Who knows? But for now, it looks promising, I'd say.
This is my second look at the CGI stuff. It definitely needs some work.
I mean, yeah, it's probably early.
It's super early.
It's fine. I don't ever judge trailers or anything with their CGI
I
because
just didn't notice it till like I
they're
was like,
working on it.
wow.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. Again,
I
I
mean,
don't really judge
the
them.
look looks good. That's what I expect Morbius to look like, especially
Yeah.
based on the cartoon. But it's just like
Hey, he's an ugly ass motherfucker.
the
Yeah.
the eyes kind of stuck out to me. That's all.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
It kind of it does have that Venom vibe,
yeah.
but we'll see.
Oh yeah, and fucking that's right.
Yeah, so see, I'm like, I didn't even know he was in this movie, dude. Fucking Michael Keaton, what are you doing in here?
Yeah, that's right.
From Batman to Birdman to Vulture to whoever the fuck he's playing in this movie. Well, that'll be something.
Yeah.
Uh,
In
but
theaters,
yeah,
summer. I feel like they made
summer.
this movie really quick, to be honest, or it could just be my mind. I feel like I was just hearing like they're gonna do a Morbius movie, and now there's a trailer, and now it's coming out in summer.
That's that's kind of how I feel about it too. But they probably, I mean, they've definitely been working on this movie behind the scenes for like a while. You know,
Yeah.
like we just haven't heard about it because there's a whole bunch of other things out there, and like they're just they're just working on it.
Yeah.
This is like the first trailer though, right?
Yeah. It's their teaser.
Official teaser, yeah. So this is the first trailer. It's this comes out in the summer. There's still time.
There's time.
We're definitely gonna hear more about it within the coming months.
It just feels like it was so quick, but again, could be my brain.
Yeah. Well, that's all I have for news, though.
Yeah.
So,
you wanna take a break and then we'll move into the
Then we'll move into our full discussion here. Yeah.
Hell yeah, guys! We're gonna take a quick 5-10 minute break and we'll restart the call because that's usually what we do. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere. I'll put on some more of that Witcher 3 soundtrack for you because I had the urge.
When we come back, we'll be talking about the Rise of Skywalker, The Mandalorian, and Jedi Fallen Order. So we'll be back shortly, guys.
Don't go anywhere, guys. All right. We're back, guys. Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. 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 We're gonna move into main topic now.
Yes.
Let me change text. What do you want to talk about first? Skywalker? Rise of Skywalker?
So I was gonna say that. Do you want to talk about the movie, the show, or the game? Do you want to talk about them like in the order they released in, or like how are we gonna do this?
How you want to do it? Doesn't matter to me.
Okay, let's see. Let's just do the order they released in.
Okay.
So we'll go video game, show, movie.
Star Wars Fallen Order.
Jedi Fallen Order.
Wait, right. Jedi Fallen. Oops.
Okay.
Right. We're gonna do spoilers? I assume so. I assume yes. Spoilers.
Yes.
Add that on there.
So we'll be talking full spoilers on Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. If you have not played the game or anything like that, feel free to play it yourself.
And get the fuck out of Dodge.
Get out of here. Watch my playthrough because I have it on YouTube.
Yeah, my playthrough is not anywhere because I was working, so I didn't have time.
And then come check out our discussion. But anyway.
Yeah.
Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. I kind of spoiled if I liked it or not earlier. I loved it. What about you?
I loved it.
Yes, so we both love the game.
It was actually a lot longer than I expected it to be.
I thought it was a good length.
Yeah,
I thought it was a good length. The game. I liked it. I thought it was a pretty good length. Yeah, I remember because I remember before the game came out, they're like, when the playtesters were like, "Oh, this seems like I'm gonna be in this area for more time than I thought we were gonna be in," or they were saying that like you could explore more of the planet, and that turned out to be the case. There's like tons of collectibles and things you can find on each and every planet. You have to explore it and you find upgrades and everything. And in terms of that stuff, in terms of the upgrades and things, I kind of wish there was they were kind of like better rewards for that.
Yeah,
Because
I'm not a big fan of all the outfits.
the ponchos are ugly.
Yeah,
I'll just say it straight up. They're ugly.
yeah. I
There's
wish there
only
was more customization there.
there's only a few ponchos that I thought were cool, but for the most part, the majority of them are ugly.
Yeah.
Honestly.
I don't think
Um,
I don't think I ever changed out of him not wearing a poncho. I just had him poncho-less the entire game.
I had some of the other cooler looking. I kind of changed up his look depending on the planet,
Yeah,
but
that's fair.
but yeah, I don't know. I didn't think the majority of the ponchos were good looking.
No.
I liked a few of them. I wish kind of like you could customize your own, but anyway, that's a whole
A
nother.
lot of the biggest things that I wanted are just the RPG part of me, which means
Mhm.
I want outfits that can affect stats. When we do lightsaber customization, I want that to affect stats, Air Force
Gotcha.
powers or HP, anything.
Gotcha.
That's the RPG player in me wanting that really badly because I feel like that's probably one of the weaker parts of the game. Not that the lightsaber customation is good. I just like in terms of looks. I just want it
I
to
like the
affect.
lightsaber customization.
Yes.
It was great, dude.
I,
I loved it.
I love being able to have my own look and finding all the parts for it. I just wish they gave me a little bit for the RPG in me wants to give me stats. I want to see numbers. It's weird.
I don't think this is that type of game, but I understand what you're saying.
I think this is the perfect game for it. It's just like you can give any number of bonuses. You could change up force powers. You could do anything there. I just don't think maybe they didn't have enough time to do it. To be honest. And it's the same with outfits. That's why we get so many of the same outfits. So many of this, it's just ponchos that are just different colors. That kind of stuff.
A lot of the ponchos. There's like two different types of ponchos. There's like a cloth one, which is the ones that I like, and then there's like the other like plasticky looking thing that I thought was just ugly.
Yeah.
Those were ugly. But yeah, I wish there was more variety in that. The ship and droid customization again was just like colored skins, really. So that was fine. It was
Which I almost never messed with the. And I almost never messed with the ship skins. I did mess with the BD skins.
I unlocked one for the ship and I kept it like the entire game, I think.
Yeah.
And then the droid, I would kind of change him up a little bit every time I unlocked a new one. Well, not every time, but like when I would unlock a cool one that I thought was pretty neat, I'd like change it to that.
Yeah.
That was I ended up getting 9 of the stim packs total.
I don't even remember.
I think there's 10 total. I ended up with 9.
I'm close to 8 or 9, I think. I don't think I ever got 10.
Yeah, I didn't either. Which is useful though later in the game. Yeah, in terms of like the planet exploration and stuff, I kind of got a little frustrated there sometimes because
I did too.
It's like you have to explore because they give you the map and it's like you have this percentage of the map explored and whatever and all the items unlocked or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like on Ilum, spoiler alert, Ilum is in the game. On Ilum, I have like almost 100% the planet, but there's like one area in the map that I have to go explore, but I don't know where because it doesn't tell you where. So I'm just like, I don't know what the fuck I have to do here because I'm like almost 100% done with this planet, but I don't know where to look. So I just don't know where.
Sometimes for me, reading the map was a little hard. But because the areas are so big. Like some of those areas are gigantic and it's like, oh my goodness, where do I go to get here?
Yeah, and at times like trying to, because some of the maps, like the Kashyyyk one has like multiple levels.
Oh my goodness!
I was like, oh fuck, where's this at? Where's that at? You know, so the map, I have to agree with that. The map was not my favorite. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't my favorite.
No, for me it's very easy to get confused. I get confused anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know if you do this. I don't know if you do this. But whenever I go to a Kashyyyk in one of the fucking any game, I always compare it to fucking KOTOR. Do you do this? I'm always like, does this look like KOTOR at all in here?
Speaking of KOTOR, they have the Shadowlands in this game.
Yes, they do.
I was like, "What? We're going to the Shadowlands?"
Yes, yes,
That
I
was so
freaked
cool,
out
dude.
too.
I was geeking out when I heard that. I was like, "What the fuck? That's
I was like, oh,
awesome,
I'm
dude!"
gonna find fucking Julie Bindo's old ass hut. No, I'm kidding.
Right? That would
uh,
have been. Could you imagine if they left that in as like an Easter
oh
egg or
my
something?
god, that would have been dope.
If all it had to be was an Easter egg, I would have lost my fucking mind, dude.
Yeah, yeah, no, bro. Yeah,
But
yeah. When they were like, "You're going to Shadowlands," it's like, "Fuck yeah,
but
metal."
yeah,
Been there
that was
before.
sweet. Yeah, I was very much looking forward to that. Let's see.
Uh,
We talked about customization. I
there's a
thought
good variety of planets in here. Yeah.
yeah, there is. They got, obviously Ilum, Snow, Kashyyyk for jungle forest type thing.
Uh,
There's
technical wise,
Dothamir.
yeah. Sorry,
Dothamir
I'm
was
jumping
great.
ahead.
No, I was just thinking of other planets, but no, there's a variety of planets. We'll get
Uh,
to that stuff later. Anyway, go ahead.
yeah. Technical wise, did the game run great for you the entire time, or do you have any issues?
I Not that I can remember. I think for the most part it ran pretty well for me. I don't I'm trying to think if I had like I never had a crash, I don't think. There may have been a few points where like I got stuck somewhere, but like, that's whatever.
Yeah, I mean, shit happens. I
I
actually, my game was completely smooth the whole way through. I didn't have a single issue, and that's why when I looked at reviews and stuff, or saw what people were
yeah.
saying, they were like, "Rev, it's so many technical issues," and I was like, "Really? I've had
Yeah,
literally none."
I can't remember anything either. Also, I do have to say, I have the game, or we both played the game on PC.
Yes,
I used a controller to play though. I don't know if
I
you used a
used a
controller.
controller as well.
Okay, so we both use a controller on PC, yeah. Because originally I was gonna play the game with mouse and keyboard, but then the game is like, well, for a better experience, we recommend using a controller. So I was like, oh fuck, I should have just bought this game on PS4. But anyway, uh, yeah, played it on PC. I used an Xbox One controller.
I used my PS4 controller.
So yeah. Uh, I definitely better with the controller though, because I tried playing with the keyboard and mouse and I couldn't. The controls are just, they're not optimized for PC, I don't think.
Yeah,
But anyway, yeah, technical wise, yeah, I don't think I had any issues with it either. Um that I could think of. It's been a few months, but I can't think of anything.
I think mine ran pretty great all the way through.
Yeah, same. Um let's see.
I did want to ask though, because I know there were some people that had some technical, or they
Yeah.
said they did.
Yeah, I certainly didn't.
I didn't either.
I had it on I had it on Origin as well. You had it on Steam, right? But it
It's
still
still
opens up on Origin
Origin.
either
Yeah,
way. Yeah, yeah.
yeah. I just bought it through
Yeah.
Steam.
Yeah.
Uh,
Because I had gotten it before they had even announced it was gonna be on Steam. So I was like, oh well, fuck it.
how'd you feel about that combat? Did you feel okay with it?
Oh, I was gonna mention that. Lightsaber combat was fun.
Yeah,
It's I will always be just slightly disappointed that dismemberment is not a thing with stormtroopers and like human enemies.
yeah,
I get it. I understand why. So no, don't anyone say anything. I know why, but it's just a little unbelievable to me that like when you're doing some of these finisher execution moves on these stormtroopers, like there's this one where you grab a guy and you like spin the lightsaber across his like waist or whatever. That should have cut that motherfucker in half, dude.
yeah,
And it's just like, man, it kind of takes me out of it a little bit. It's a minor nitpick, but like it takes me out of it when you're like when like you're supposed to cut a dude in half, but he doesn't get cut in half. But then like you fight a spider and you like chop it up into pieces. You know what I mean?
yeah. For those
So
of us
that's just
that grew up with Jedi Knight, man, and put in that fucking code and start
yeah,
chopping motherfucking stormtroopers up, it is a little
yeah, dude.
disappointing.
You slice and dice motherfuckers. Like it takes me out of it a little bit. It's a minor thing, but like it bugs me a little bit. But
Yeah,
no, but the combat itself, I really enjoyed. I thought that the saber on saber combat was actually really really fun, dude.
yeah,
Like whenever you're fighting the Inquisitors, I thought that was great. Even when you're fighting the Purge troopers, with the electro staffs and stuff,
yeah.
I thought that was great, dude. Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I pushed a lot of them off off edges.
Yeah, I would do that too, especially when you're fighting multiple. It's like fuck out of here, dude.
I just
I don't
fucking
have, I don't
push
have time
you
for this.
off. Fucking
Yeah,
fuck
like,
you. Fuck
yeah,
you.
yeah,
You're okay. Fuck you. You know.
yeah, yeah.
um, there's a good variety of them too. Like
There is. There's like scout troopers with like the stun baton things. There's like purge troopers in general. There's like dudes with rifles. There's dudes with the staffs. There was this one guy with like a big old axe or something. I was like, what
yeah,
the hell is that?
he looks straight up like something out of Dark Souls.
Yeah, he had like an electro axe, and there was a variety of enemies for sure. I like how on each planet they had like different enemy types,
Mm-hmm.
like in terms of like the creatures and stuff. So if you went to Kashyyyk, they had like those spider things. You couldn't find those in any other planet, I don't think. Um, in terms of stormtroopers, I mean, anywhere the Empire is, you're gonna fight the same enemies.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. They're
But
stormtroopers.
there's a good variety. There was actually more variety than I was expecting, to be honest.
Yeah, they had like
I didn't expect a whole lot. I expected like stormtroopers with batons and stormtroopers with blasters, and that's pretty much all I expected. And then there's like a lot more than that.
yeah, there was purge troopers, or scout troopers, or snow troopers. There's ATSTs you fight, and then when you take them down, there's like the pilots walk out and you can kill them.
Yeah, they fucking start shooting at you, fucking little blaster.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. Um, yeah, I had my lightsaber green all the way up until you get to Ilum and you get to change your lightsaber color.
I
Which
swapped
by the
colors
w-
around a few times.
Which by the way, I was gonna say, by the way, which color did you go with?
Or after at Ilum?
Well, just like at the beginning of the
At
game.
the
And then,
beginning
like,
of the
throughout
game, I was blue for a while, and then I was like, I want to change this, so I went with the pre-order orange color.
The
I think.
orange.
Yeah.
I tested that out for a little bit too. I did. I tried it out for a little
And
bit.
I rocked green a few times. I like to change them out. But once I hit Ilum, I don't think I ever changed it again after that. Because I
didn't either.
I went fucking purple.
So this is what I did. At the beginning of the game, you start off with blue, right? You can't change it because that's the story. That's canon. Cal Kestis has a blue lightsaber because it's his master, Jaro Topal, which by the way played amazingly by Travis Willingham.
Yes. I was like, I know that fucking voice when I heard him. I was like, I know
anytime I hear his voice, I immediately recognize that you can't. That's not a difficult voice to figure out.
Because we're big fans of Travis anyway, and you've heard him in Full Metal. By this
he's Roy Mustang. Yeah,
he's Mustang.
Again, anytime I hear his voice, I know it immediately. Who
there's
it
some
is.
scenes later on in Full Metal that he is. Oh, I can't wait for you to get to. But anyway, we're talking Star Wars.
So anyway, I was gonna say his lightsaber is his master Jaro Topal's. It's blue, right? It's a long hilted lightsaber that's like cut off for some reason, which we find out later in the game. That spoiler alert. It was a double bladed lightsaber, Jaro Topal's, that got destroyed during their escape and during Order 66 on the Republic Star Destroyer. And Jaro Topal dies, and the whole Order 66 scene is great.
Yeah, that whole bit is great. Also, I didn't realize before the game came out, before I played it, that their master was a fucking Lasat.
Yeah,
I didn't know that. I was like, oh shit, I know what those are.
Yeah, Jaro Topal, dude, he's a Lasat, man. Yeah, shout out to the homie Zeb, dude.
Yeah, man. I thought, oh, that's so dope. I was like, that's so dope.
Dude, I would be terrified going up against a Jedi.
Dude,
Lasat. You see how big that motherfucker was?
He's huge, and he was beating the shit out of some people.
He was fucking those clone troopers up. Dude.
Yeah, oh my god, he's a badass.
It was great to see. I want to see more of his character because that guy looks sick, dude.
Yeah, give me a fucking prequel.
I'd love if they put him into a cameo in Clone Wars or whatever.
Yeah. Awesome. Oh my god, that'd be dope.
That'd be sweet. But anyway, that's wishful thinking.
Yeah.
But yeah, so at the beginning, again, lightsaber. At the beginning of the game, you start off with blue, Jaro Topal. Yes. As soon as I was able to switch, I switched to green because I myself am a green lightsaber guy. Mm-hmm. So I was like, well, I like green, so I'm gonna switch to green. But then when I got to Zepho, right before you fight the second sister.
Yes.
I switched it to orange just to try it out for a little bit because of the pre-order bonus.
Yeah.
And then I fought her with the orange lightsaber. Then obviously that's when she reveals who she really is, which, spoiler alert again, she is
hot. Oh, right.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Sorry.
No, I agree. I agree. I agree. Trilla Sundari, though,
Yep.
the apprentice of your friend on the Mantis. Fuck, why am I blanking on her name?
I actually can't remember it right now either. That's how bad I am.
Ooh, why
A
am I
seer.
forgetting?
Fucking seer.
Seer. Yeah, Seer Junda. Yeah. So she was the apprentice of Seer Junda, and yeah, I agree. She's a good looking lady. Seer or not Seer. Trilla. Um, but yeah, so I fought her with the orange lightsaber, and then I switched back to green after that because I'm like, I'm a green lightsaber guy. I'm gonna just stick with this.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't until we got to Ilum where you get to change your lightsaber that I was like, you know what? Because at that point of the game, I was playing the character as if I was Cal with the green. But
Mm-hmm.
then once I got to Ilum, I'm like, what lightsaber color would Cal have? Like what I think he would have, and I went with the cyan
All right. Yeah.
because
Yeah.
it's like blue but not blue. It's like it's like the in between blue and green type thing.
Yeah.
So I was like, I feel like Cal would have a cyan, so I stuck with cyan like the rest of the game.
Hell yeah.
But of course, I tried out the other colors too just to see what they would look like.
I love purple.
But in terms of gameplay, I went with.
I had to rock the purple.
No, I get it. I understand. I went with cyan though because I feel like this is what Cal would have. I went
Yeah.
with that, and I stuck with that the rest of the game. And that was cool. What did you think about getting that double blade, man?
It's dope. It's dope, man. I got it.
I
I got it pretty early.
remember.
So
Yeah, what plan did you get it on? Because I got it on Bogano.
I got it on. I went to Dathomir like right away and got
Ah,
it.
yeah. That's
Which. Oh, by the way, what difficulty did you play on?
Oh, I played it on I think Jedi Knight.
I started on Jedi Master, went to Dathomir, and was like, no, no. I went down to Jedi Knight.
Yeah, I just went to Jedi Knight because I was like, whatever, dude.
Some of the hardest enemies in the game are on fucking Dathomir.
Yeah, and especially if you can go there early in the game. Like, why? I don't know why you would want to do that, but I mean, I guess out of curiosity. But I was like, I'm not going there yet.
It was like I want to see it. It was like I want to see Dathomir.
Yeah,
it looks cool.
I understand. I felt that way too, but I'm like, maybe I should just wait a little bit.
But you do hit a big wall early on that you can't pass. So.
Yeah, so I didn't go to Dathomir until the story told me to, but I went to Bogano, and the cool thing about unlocking the double blade of Bogano is you get like the canon reason why he has a double blade, because I know other people got it like yourself on Dathomir. I saw like other people get it on Kashyyyk. It's kind of weird how you can unlock it in more than one place, but whatever. It gives you the option to do whatever you want.
Yeah.
I liked getting it on Bogano though, because they kind of explained it a little bit with what's his name, Eno Cordova, the bald Jedi dude that you follow around with.
Yeah, who's a pretty dope character.
Yeah, so they kind of explained that thing there. And yeah, Bogano was cool. There's a little rabbit thing that you can unlock as a companion on your ship on Bogano, which is pretty cool.
I think I got it.
Yeah, it's a little. It's like it's when you go like when you land on Bogano, there's like a little section off to the right.
Yeah,
you can go underground, and there's like a ball puzzle that you have to move around. Anyway, but that was pretty cool. I actually we talked about the plants a little bit earlier, but I like the design of Bogano. It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I like how it was a planet that the Empire didn't know about either. That's why it was like so serene and untouched and stuff. Although I do have to say, how the fuck did the Empire find it later on?
I don't know.
If they didn't know where it was, I don't know, whatever. It doesn't matter. But I like Bogano. Zepho was a new interesting looking planet. What did you think of the Zepho like race and people in general?
I thought they were cool.
To me they were kind of like the Rakatas, like from
Yeah.
KOTOR, like an ancient race of like force wielders or whatever. So I kind of got vibes from them off that. But yeah, I thought they were interesting. And then later on, we see more of them on Dathomir and whatnot.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, Dathomir looks fucking crazy in this game.
Yeah, it does.
So we can move on to Dathomir if you want. Or if there's anything else you want to bring up on Zepho?
I was just gonna see. Well, just in general, how do you feel about most of the boss fights? Do you have a favorite?
Ooh, a favorite. Ooh.
Which I don't know how many total. I don't even know how many
I
total
I
there
don't
are.
know if
There's
I
a
have a
few.
favorite, but I think I liked all of the boss fights.
Yeah, I liked them all. I liked the last one, and I definitely liked the one on Dathomir.
The one that was like kind of irritating there. Oh, you know what? You know which one was my least favorite boss fight?
Which one?
I can tell you which one that was. The fucking Dathomir and bat. Fuck that thing, dude.
Yeah, fuck that bat.
Fuck that bat. I hate that thing, dude. You know how many tries it took me to fight that stupid thing? Holy shit, dude. Fuck that bat, man. That was like the most Dark Souls part of the game, too, by the way.
Yeah, that fucking bat.
Fuck that thing, dude.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I hate it.
That's
That
not
was
the
my
fight I was talking about. I'm talking about the double blade.
no.
The
I
double
know,
sword,
I know which one you're talking about, but as soon as you said Dathomir, I was like, I immediately thought of that thing.
I forgot about the bat, to be honest.
Fuck that bat, dude. I couldn't tell you which my favorite one is, but that is my least favorite for sure.
Yeah.
But anyway, the other Dathomir fight that you're talking about, Terran Malicos, right?
Yeah.
The Terran Malicos fight was fun, but I was getting my ass kicked there a little bit too.
I think he killed me the most out of all the other boss fights he did.
Oh yeah, definitely. He was to me the toughest fight, I think.
I think that might be why I enjoy it. Also because he looks cool. He's got a cool look.
He's a fallen Jedi who, you know, he's shirtless. He's got like he kind of has like a samurai vibe to him a little bit.
Yeah, he does very.
And he's got like two red lightsabers, and you know he's cool. I think he's voiced by Liam McIntyre, who's dude from Spartacus, and he's also voices the Golden Stormtrooper on Star Wars Resistance, Commander Pyre. So he's been in a few Star Wars things now.
Dope.
And yeah, he's a cool actor. He's a cool guy. But yeah, I thought that character was interesting. I'd like to see more about his character as well, because obviously he was a Jedi. He is no longer a Jedi. He was driven mad by power. He convinced and manipulated the Night Sister Marin and the Night Brothers, to share the magic and all that stuff with him. And he just he was a lunatic, man. He was a crazy ass motherfucker on Dathomir trying to take over. And he's like, "Oh, Cal Kestis, you should join me," and whatever the fuck he says. It was a cool boss fight. He was an intriguing character.
He's so cool. He's a cool character, yeah.
Although I will say that when you first arrive on Dathomir and you see a mysterious stranger with a black cloak, I'm like, this motherfucker, he's up to no good. Dude.
Yeah.
Like, you're not fooling me, dude. This guy is no way gonna be a good guy.
And then he fucking takes off the cloak, and I'm like, this dude's jacked. What the fuck?
Yeah, dude.
I was expecting some frail old man, and he's fucking jacked.
This ain't no Palpatine, man.
No, that's fully what I was expecting. I was expecting like a Palpatine hunched over, old frail man. He's fucking jacked.
It's Snoke, though.
Oh my god, when he pulled off the robes and like fucking threw down, I was like, Jesus.
Dude, yeah, and that was an interesting boss fight. Yeah, he kicked my ass a few times, but it was a fun, challenging fight, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Definitely a cool character. I want to know more about him.
I want to know. Yeah, there's a lot of characters in this game that I want to know about. And yeah, Night Sister Marin, Bay.
Absolutely.
Dude, Marin is the best.
The only disappointing part for me is like I feel like we don't get a lot of time with her.
Yeah, I was gonna say I love her in the game, but she comes in way too late.
Yes, she should have been on there so much earlier. So much earlier.
Yeah.
Because
I do wish she was in it more.
So
she's fantastic, dude. She's great.
Definitely cool.
So speaking of the crew members, what'd you think of Seer and the fucking Greasy Money, dude?
I loved them. I loved all the characters that we came across. In this game.
Fucking Grease Dritus, man.
Fucking yeah. Like, man, it has some great characters. Like really
his character is funny because he's like an alien with like a few arms, but he's got like a chain and like a tracksuit on, so he looks like some European dude from like like GTA 4 or something, dude.
Fucking like, Russian bad guy.
Yeah, exactly. But he's like an alien, It's funny. The concept art has some pretty interesting variations of him, by the way. But anyway, yeah, the characters are cool. Seer's like whole backstory of her being a former Jedi and again master to Trilla, and we see moments of like their torture and stuff, and that stuff is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Seeing all that. Again, I absolutely love Trilla as an Inquisitor character.
Mm-hmm.
I thought she was really, really cool. She was like supposed to be like the main antagonist of the game, but I was like, damn, I love this woman. Even though we had to fight her like multiple times throughout the game.
Yep.
Um,
Cal Kestis has to fight all the ladies.
yeah, he does, dude. Oh, there's just one moment on Zepho where you're like in the caves or whatever, in the ice caves,
Mm-hmm.
and you fight, and you have to fight something, and then it takes you down, even though you're kicking its ass, which
Yeah.
happened in my case. And I'm like, what the hell, dude? I'm kicking this thing's ass. How did it take me down? And then instead of saying respawn, it says reawaken.
Yeah.
And then you get up, and then you're in a prison. So I fought one of those bounty hunter droids from Force Awakens, and that's the thing that took me down and captured me. I don't know what you had to fight because I know it was different for everybody.
I fought a guy in a big yellow mech suit, I think.
Oh.
I don't remember what it. I just thought, who's this random ass bro? And kick the shit out of him, and then get captured. Right?
Yeah, I'm kicking this thing's ass. How do I lose? But
I was like, this fight wasn't hard. What are you talking about?
Story reasons.
And then I was like, this shit's scripted.
Yeah, you get captured. You have to get captured. And that like prison thing, you know what that reminded me of? That part, that prison area thing. It reminded me of the old school LucasArts game, Star Wars Bounty Hunter with Jango Fett. Like you're like on a prison and you have to like fight your way out of it or whatever. It kind of reminded me of that. You're like on an asteroid or something.
I never got to play that one, unfortunately.
Oh man, yeah, it reminded me kind of that like prison asteroid thing where you're stuck on.
Yeah.
So that's what that reminded me of.
I'll be honest, I got a little sick of pulling and plugging in switches and pulling out other switches.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
That's a minor complaint, very minor, but it's like
it is.
Yeah,
the puzzles, because I'm not the best with puzzles, so I was kind of like that and the stuff on Ilum, and there's just a lot of puzzles in this game. Well, they were not like super difficult, but they took a little time to figure out.
Yeah.
So yeah. Anyway, but that place was kind of neat. And then you leave, you escape with the mantis. They come after you, and then I'm trying to think of what other planets were on this game.
As the problem is, we're talking about it months after we played it.
Yeah, we're talking about months after we played it, and we're kind of going out of order. And I'm just like remembering things, so we're trying to do it that way. But yeah, I mean, what else? Yeah, the characters were great. The boss fights were awesome. I like the lightsaber combat.
Mm-hmm.
The force. Oh, I unlocked all my force power chain, like the whole upgrades. I upgraded all the way.
Hell yeah!
I got like the maximum force and the maximum like lightsaber damage and like all the force powers and the lightsaber throw and everything. And the other thing we didn't talk about on Ilum is like once you get your lightsaber crystal.
Mm-hmm.
Not only do you have a double lightsaber, but you have the split lightsabers.
Yeah.
Which I kind of wish worked more as like like the other two work. Yes. But this one is more of like a special attack.
Yeah, I was like, oh.
Which is kind of disappointing, but whatever.
It still looked dope as fuck, but I was like, damn.
It sure did. But yeah, I was hoping it would have worked like the other two.
I was like, I'm gonna fucking do it. Oh man, it's only for this. Oh
yeah, it's basically only an attack that you bring them out for, and then you put them back, and it's like whatever. It's still fun.
It makes Cal Kestis like a badass. Like you can do all the shit.
Yeah, he can use one lightsaber, a double blade, or two, dude.
Yeah, the motherfucker's trained.
I don't know any other Jedi who could do that actually. Who has a lightsaber like that? Oh. So that's it's pretty awesome.
Yeah. How do you feel about just Cal Kestis, the character?
I thought he was cool, man. I thought he was an
We've
interesting
talked about
character.
some of the others, but we haven't actually talked about Cal yet.
Yeah, we haven't talked about the main character. We get to see his backstory, training as a Padawan, as a youngling, a Padawan with our boy Jaro Tapal, which I mentioned earlier. And there's like certain moments in the game where you unlock a new force power, and they like force backs to the past, and you get to see him like doing it, training and stuff. That was pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I thought he was a pretty cool character. I really like his dynamic with him and BD1.
Yeah, man, him and that fucking droid.
BD1 is a really cool, cute looking little droid, man.
Your homie.
Yeah, man, he was awesome.
There's that moment on Ilum that makes you kind of emotional right before.
Oh yeah, right before you, yeah.
That moment.
I know the one you're talking about. Yeah.
And
right before you get your lightsaber crystal. Yeah. Where he like grabs it and it's like, oh, he's sad because it it didn't pan out.
Yeah.
But then BD1 pulls out the hologram and stuff. Yeah, it's a great moment. It's a good moment. Yeah.
Even with the other jet, the older bald Jedi
Cordova.
Cordova, that's it, Cordova.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good moment, man. It's a good moment. Which, by the way, we didn't mention Ilum, we did, but I forgot to mention. When you left Ilum, did you ever go back to it?
I didn't. So you can spoil the thing. I don't care if there's a thing there.
There is. So when you leave Ilum and you come back to it, you can clearly see a trench halfway through the planet, which confirms that Ilum was Starkiller Base. And I think you get to see part of the trench in the actual game when you're on the planet.
Cool. I never, I didn't notice that. I never went back to it.
Yeah, if you leave it and then you come back to it, like, when your like ship is going through hyperspace and you arrive like outside the planet, you can clearly see a trench like halfway through the planet of Ilum. And that's pretty much them saying that it's Starkiller, right? And it's like, come on. So I thought that was pretty cool. I was watching Jesse Cox's playthrough of it with his boys, the Canon Book Club or whatever they're called.
Yeah.
And they left Ilum and they immediately went back and they saw it. They were geeking out over it. It was funny. But anyway, what else? Yeah, that was the last thing I wanted to say on Ilum. Dathomir, we talked about a little bit about the enemies and the bosses.
Man, I hate fighting the Night Brothers. They're fucking pain.
Dude, the Night Brothers were cool to fight, but they were assholes, man.
Fucking it was cool.
It was cool seeing like the Night Sister magic, the green glow that we see from Clone Wars and Rebels and stuff, and you get to see, dude, the undead Night Sisters. I was like, yo, they were falling off the like ball things. I was like, damn, this is crazy, dude. I was geeking out on that planet, dude, because there's a lot of like Clone Wars Rebels shit on there that I was like happy about.
I was like, goddamn, we become fucking zombie movie.
Yeah, man. There's a moment on Dathomir where your lightsaber breaks, and then you meet up with Marin and Terran Malicos, and you have no lightsaber, and then Marin like brings the Night Sisters out to chase you guys down, and you have no lightsaber. You just have to run away, dude. You can't attack them. And that was something. Yeah. But yeah, I thought Dathomir was a challenging, fun, interesting planet in this game. I was kind of surprised that we didn't get anything in reference to Maul in this game.
That's right, we did.
Because at this point in the timeline, like at this point in the canon, he's still alive. He should be on Dathomir. He should be on the planet of Dathomir. He's probably like starting to, if not like on his way to like becoming the head of the Crimson Dawn. But anyway, that's a whole other thing, I guess. But yeah, it would have been cool if we got like some sort of reference to him in this game, because we were on his home planet. So whatever. Yeah. It was so cool seeing the Night Sister magic and all that stuff. I hate the bat.
Fuck that bat.
Fuck that bat, dude. I hate that thing. That was literally my least favorite boss fight.
My issue, my issue with these games, not even just Star Wars, is just these types of games. Is I get greedy during boss fights. I just want to beat the shit.
Yeah, I get you.
And end up having to pay the price. So
yeah,
bad.
that happened to me in moments, but then you have to start thinking like a Jedi, right? You have
I'm
to
like, God damn it! Let me just
you have
wail
to
on
you
it.
know. Just wail on it.
Let me just wail
I get you,
on
dude, because that's how I get sometimes too, man. You just want to kick its ass, but like, in these kinds of games, you can't do that. But
yeah, but the fights with like lightsabers and shit, you know, getting a
oh,
parry.
dude, all the lightsaber, the Inquisitor fights, the Terran Malicos fight, all that stuff. I loved all that, dude.
Yeah,
that was amazing.
getting parries and dodges and using force powers and fucking throwing your lightsaber. It's just all dope. Like it just looks good. It feels very good.
I also love how Stormtroopers were one-hit kills.
Yep, they were.
That was fun.
I had fun murdering some stormtroopers.
Definitely. What else? Where are we?
We've hopped around everywhere.
let's just get to the end of the day. So we at a certain point, there's a holocron. You get the holocron on Bogano, and then Trilla, is like, I knew you were gonna come back for the holocron or something. So I guess somehow the Empire found them on Bogano, and then this is all after like Cal sees himself like turn into an Inquisitor,
which was dope, by the way.
It was really cool. The vision of like, it was crazy seeing all the little like younglings getting shot down and stuff.
It was dark as fuck.
That was wild,
that whole
dude.
sequence was awesome. When you're climbing up the fucking wall and it turns into like a fucking battle in the trenches as you're climbing it.
Oh yeah.
It's ridiculously cool. And then you go in that room and the fucking doors shut and all the lights go out and your lightsaber goes off and you turn it on. It's fucking red.
It's red.
And you're
the only
fucking
time in the game where you get a red lightsaber and you look badass in Inquisitor gear.
Yeah, you got the Inquisitor gear on. It looks dope.
It looks really fucking cool, yeah.
It was like, and then I was just like, I just put the controller down and was like, that's so smart. That's such a smart, cool transition right there. When they just fucking turn the lights off, turn it on because you can't see, and it's red. Oh, it was so good.
There were some great visuals in those visions.
I watched some playthroughs just to watch that moment where the fucking doors shut and everything goes black, and you fucking turn it on the lightsaber and it's fucking red and you're in it.
There's some great reaction moments in this game.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Like this one, we talked about the Order 66 one earlier. I love how in the Order 66 when they use like the actual music they use in the movie.
Yeah,
it's great. I love it though. But yeah, that whole vision thing. So then he gets out of the vision. Trilla, there's the holocron. Trilla grabs the holocron from him. He grabs her lightsaber after a little fight, and then he like sees a vision of her and Seer like being tortured by the Empire, and then Trilla be turning into an Inquisitor, and Seer like breaking out of the interrogation chair and all that stuff.
That's pretty cool.
And then we know where to go. We look at the map on the Mantis. We have to go towards the Fortress Inquisitorius on the planet Nur, which is very interesting. Because if you look at the map, you'll see that there's it's like a small bluish type planet, but then on behind it, you see like this bigger, redder planet. As soon as I saw that, I knew exactly what. Nur is right next to Mustafar. So Vader keeps his Inquisitors close.
Makes sense.
And it was very interesting. There's a shot where like after you come out of hyperspace and you have to cloak your ship. After Marin does the trick, the magic trick to cloak the ship. And then like you shoot out of the escape pods and and you like land on the planet, there's this beautiful shot of like the landscape of like you see the fortress and then like the planet in the back. It looks really cool, man.
Mm-hmm.
And then of course you go underwater, you get out and you swim towards the fortress, and then you hop in there and take out take out. I'm surprised that there wasn't more Inquisitors you
Yeah, I
get to
know.
fight there, because you're going into their fortress. So I was expecting maybe like a couple more Inquisitors popping out,
Yeah.
which would have been fun. I wouldn't have minded a couple more Inquisitor fights.
There's a moment in that when they're in the fortress. There's a cutscene with Seer where she comes out rocking a fucking blaster and a saber.
And and the Inquisitor saber, yeah.
And fucking just murder some motherfuckers.
Yeah,
It's
man.
so
She was fucking shit up, dude.
I was
like,
damn.
Yeah, it's a good scene, man.
One thing this game does very well with is the cutscenes and making the characters feel like, yeah, they're fucking Jedi. Of course they can rock a fucking double-bladed saber and a goddamn blaster and fucking wreck everything. Of course, makes perfect sense.
Yeah,
absolutely. Oh my god, it was so. I was like, damn, son.
Yeah, she was, again, like the cutscenes with her, and then like Jaro Topal. He was also like, they're just like nonchalantly like taking these stormtroopers out and shit, dude.
Yeah.
Like they're like barely trying, and they're like still fucking all these guys up.
Oh man, right before Order 66 happens, and you're fucking palling around with this with the clone troopers.
With the clones, yeah. You're like, hey, Cal, give me a high five. And
I'm like, I know exactly where this is going. It's gonna be bad in a minute.
yeah. You know exactly where it's going, and they're doing it anyway.
Yeah, it's like, that's so not cool.
Yeah, because they're like, they're showing you that the Jedi and the clones were close and all that stuff.
They're bros.
All it takes is a prune-faced Palpatine to change it.
Execute Order 60.
Execute Order 60. I don't know who they use as a voice actor in this game. It might have been Sam Witwer, but I'm not sure.
I don't know.
I couldn't really tell the voice because it's a very brief moment.
Yeah,
when the
it's very
hologram
quick.
pops out.
And you're focused on Jaro Tapal when it's happening, because it's happening.
Yeah.
In the background.
Yeah. I hit my elbow. You're absolutely focused on Jaro Tapal. Yeah.
I forgot where we were at. We're in the
fortress.
Yeah.
So yeah, you fight. So there's a part where you get to the dojo, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's like lava off to the side. All I did was push the fucking purge troopers into the lava.
That's what I did too.
But that was cool, and they have like a dojo in there, and that's where all the purge troopers chill and whatnot. And yeah, I was just surprised that there wasn't more Inquisitors, because if you're in their fortress, I assumed that they were somewhere else doing other things.
They're being inquisitory somewhere. And
it's also kind of weird to me how Trilla took the holocron there, but they didn't grab the information while they were there.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's minor like things that I think about.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean that last Trilla boss fight was it was a little bit of a bitch. I hated the attack.
It was a little tough.
I hated the attack. There was certain attacks of hers that like you couldn't do anything against if you got caught in them.
Did you see it on higher difficulties? Because I watched Ko play it, and fucking probe droids come out, and he's playing on a higher difficulty than we were.
Yeah. Probe droids. I was watching like Eric play it and Shane play it.
And I was like, I ain't playing on that difficulty. Fuck that. The fight was awesome and tough as it was.
Yeah. I mean, it was a cool thing. It was a cool fight, but it was a little annoying at moments, sure. A little irritating. But yeah, I mean, it was still. I think all the lightsaber combat, no matter how annoying it can be at times, I think it's still very enjoyable in this game.
Absolutely. I won that fight with. I had maybe like a sliver, just very little HP left, and it was completely out of the Colto sticks.
I think I won it with a lightsaber throw. I was like, get the hell away from me, and I just threw my saber, and that's how I got it. Because I think I was running low on health too, and I was like, I don't want to get close to you, but I will throw my saber at you. So I think that's how I ended up winning it. And then you get this cutscene with Seer and Trilla and Cal. And then Seer's like, no, don't do it. I should do it. And you're like, you should do what, Seer?
Yeah,
And then,
I
like,
was like, I thought she might actually kill her. I
yeah,
actually thought that could happen.
yeah, I thought because they give you hints like Sears, like she's like teetering on the dark side, man.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, Sears, you're gonna kill her? Like, don't kill Trilla. Like, I love Trilla at that point of the game. I was like, no, man.
Yeah.
Because even though she was like the main villain, I was like, I love this girl, man. Trilla's awesome, dude. She's a really cool character.
She's just a deep character. Like,
yeah, man. Like, I really enjoyed her character. But then, yeah, she's they're having a conversation back and forth, and then you hear it.
Yeah.
You hear the breathing, and I immediately knew what was about to happen.
Mm-hmm.
I knew she was a goner because Vader is not a fan of incompetence, as we know.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, we see Vader, and he kills Trilla, and
the music, and she's just like, avenge us.
Yeah, avenge us, and he strikes her down. And then, like, dude, I was like, what? When, like, Seer was charging at him, and he just, like, did a flick of the wrist, and, like,
and she went flying off. I was like, holy shit. I was like, oh, that's so good. I was like, it's so... See, because up to this point, I'm like, I guess they're not going to show really Vader at all. I thought, well, he might show up at some point. But when you get to that point of the game, you've almost kind of forgotten about it, really, because... Because he doesn't come up yet.
I will say, though, that I'm glad we didn't actually get to fight him.
I'm same.
Because Vader should destroy Cal Kestis.
And he absolutely does.
He kind of does, yeah.
I mean, it's dope. I was like, this is so good. It's so... Sorry, I'm just gushing. It's so good.
No, it's cool. Because as soon as the cutscene's over, you have your lightsaber, you're ready to fight him, but then he force pulls your ass, and you have to, like, force bring down, like, a something on the wall or something to bring it to him.
And then he fucking stabs. So
Vader doesn't even have a health bar. Their only chance of survival is to run, and I love that, dude.
Yeah.
Like, you can't fight him, man. You just have to run away.
And he's tearing the entire fucking place apart, too.
Yeah, so you're running away, and he's, like, tearing shit up. He's, like, bringing shit up from off the ground, and, like, it's crazy, dude. It turns into, like, a horror movie kind of, dude.
Yeah, it's like run. That's it's fucking like, Vader. Run.
You're running away from Mike Myers, who in this case is Vader, because they're both slow killers, they're coming after you. And he's like force pulling everything, man. He's tearing that place up. You just gotta run, man. And then you make it to the elevator and you think you're safe, but then he pulls a saber through the elevator. You're like, oh shit, get out of here, dude.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're trying to make it out, and you're on you're like on the last door to be free.
And you're like, Seer's gone, man. No.
Yeah, Vader barges through the door. You have a couple clashes with the lightsaber.
Yeah.
He knocks your ass down. Seer jumps in, and oh well, before that, BD1 shocks him a little bit.
Yeah. But at that point, I was like, oh great, this is where BD's gonna fucking die. They're gonna destroy the goddamn droid and make me feel like a piece of shit.
They're gonna destroy the cute little droid. How dare they?
Yeah. Were you as surprised as I was genuinely surprised when I opened the door and fucking Vader's there? My heart leapt. I'll just be honest. I was like, fuck.
I figured it was gonna happen, dude. It's fucking Vader. Of course they're gonna make him come back.
But I legit thought that Cal might die because...
I thought he was gonna die too, because there's a point when you're on the floor, Cal's like trying to get him with the saber, but then Vader turns it around on him and stabs him. I'm like, oh shit, fuck. Dude. Oh, he got stabbed. And surprisingly, Cal didn't die.
Mm-hmm.
But he did get stabbed and injured. And then, of course, Seer's fighting Vader for a little bit, and she does like a force bubble or whatever the fuck it is, and like he can't. Cal opens the side of the thing, and they manage to escape while Vader has to hold in the water,
which still makes Vader still look just like the most badass motherfucker ever.
Yeah, he's holding in the water
fucking ocean from the fucking big ass ocean, holding that shit back. Oh my god.
It's
10 out of 10.
It's pretty crazy. And then of course Marin saves you guys.
And there's a hug.
There's a hug. You guys hop back on the ship, and then you have the holocron. They're like, what are we gonna do with the holocron? And then Cal does his heroic speech of like, well, these children are not gonna be bothered by us, and he destroys the holocron, and that's the end of that.
Their destiny is up to the fore.
Yeah. which
I
is
was
cool.
like, I was like, all that trouble just to destroy it.
Yeah, all that trouble just to destroy it, but it is the Jedi thing to do. I
Yeah,
agree.
it is. But man, it was like,
Yeah, no,
damn.
I understand. Which again kind of makes me wonder why the Empire didn't, like, they had it in the fortress already. Why they didn't grab any information from there while they had it? Minor nitpick, but I'm just like, if they had it there, they would have like looked into it. But
Maybe,
anyway,
maybe in the sequel. But
yeah,
well, inevitably, will have to come, please, because I want a sequel.
which I heard they were working on a sequel.
Yeah,
And I'm glad that Cal survived for that reason.
yeah,
Although if he didn't make it, I wouldn't mind playing as Marin or whatever.
yeah.
But anyway, we have our crew together. No one died from our main crew. I'm still sad Chola died though, because
I really expected Seer to bite it.
I did too. I thought if anyone was gonna die, it was gonna be her.
And
But
I legit thought she might be dead when fucking Vader had flung her off. I was like, yeah, that'd probably be a good way to. Yeah. She's just like, yeah, she's dead. Fucking gone. Bye.
I don't know how she came back either, but anyway. I was kind of thinking like maybe Seer dies or sacrifice herself some way, and then that brings Trilla back to the light or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I would have liked to have like Trilla on our side, with having Seer sacrifice, for her, like bring her back to the light or whatever. I thought that would have been kind of cool, but the way it turned out was all right.
Facial animations in this game are pretty great too, by the way. When
Yeah.
fucking Vader has Trilla and is holding her, you can see the fear. Like,
Oh yeah,
Jesus.
yeah.
You see it in the face.
Absolutely. But yeah, I mean, in general, I love this game. It's good to have a like good, great Star Wars story game.
Mm-hmm. A good adventure,
man. A good one, yeah, because we haven't had one, man. I mean, Battlefront 2 has some story in it, but that's a multiplayer game that has single player in it, So it's good to have like a finally like full dedicated story canon amazing game that, I think the last time we had something like this was Force Unleashed 2, which at this point was 10 years ago.
Yeah.
So I can't believe it took them that long to come up with another one. But I love Jedi Fallen Order, man. I'm looking forward to the sequel. I can't wait for that thing to come out, man.
Same.
So yeah, that's that's
big fan.
Yeah, that's our discussion on Jedi Fallen Order, man. Unless you got anything else to throw in there.
No, just I love the characters. Combat was good. The boss fights were good.
Yeah, same.
I want more. Fights. It left me wanting more, and I think that's a good thing.
I like the planets. Yeah.
If I only have like really one complaint is I just want more customization in the future. That's all. Like refine, make combat even better and stuff like that. But
yeah. I agree with that. Better ponchos, please.
Give me even more force powers. Yeah.
But I love the game.
Yeah. Same. All right.
So that's 1 of 3 down.
Yeah, and that only took an hour.
Well,
moving on to the Mandalorian.
The Mandalorian. Let me start off by saying that at the beginning of 2019, at the beginning of last year, I knew that 2019 was gonna, or let's say 2018, late 2018. I knew that 2019 was gonna be a great year for Star Wars because we were getting so much stuff. But if you told me what was the thing I was looking forward to the most, if it was Jedi Fallen Order, Mandalorian, or The Rise of Skywalker, I was always 100% from the beginning, always more excited about The Mandalorian than anything else.
Yeah.
And boy, now that I've seen the first season, I can tell you that my hype was justified because goddamn, I love this fucking show, dude.
Yeah.
This has to be my favorite Star Wars thing that Lucasfilm has done under Disney since Rogue One. Like for me, it goes Rogue One, The Mandalorian, and Rebels as like the best things that Lucasfilm has done under Disney. I fucking love this show, dude.
It's so good.
From the opening scene, everything. It's amazing. My only complaint, I have like one complaint about the show. is that the episodes are too short, man. Like, I get it. They have a huge budget and they use it very well, by the way. Everything in this show looks really, really good. And I get all that stuff. But damn, dude, I wish the episodes were longer, man.
You just want
Like,
more, don't you?
I just can't get enough, dude. When this show was airing every week, I could not wait till next Friday every week, dude. I was like, fuck every other day of the week. Let's get to Friday, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Man, dude, I cared more about these characters in 8 episodes of a show than I have the entirety of the sequel trilogy characters in 3 movies. And if you guys know me, you know that I have issues with the sequel trilogy. That's no secret. We'll get into that when we talk about
we're gonna get into
that. We'll get into that when we talk about episode 9.
Because I got some issues.
but I love the show, dude. Like, I love all of the characters, all of the main people. I love the Mandalorian himself. He's already become more badass than Boba Fett ever was.
Yeah.
You know, like, man, I really enjoyed the first episode. I know to a lot of people maybe it wasn't their favorite, but I thought that the reveal at the end of the first episode was just like that. It's brought us into, you know, a new, like, for lack of a better term, a new hope for Star Wars, dude. Because, like, dude, this is exciting, man.
Yeah, it is.
This is exciting shit, dude.
Not only that, it's taken over, like, all the memes. Taken over all the memes.
Yes,
I think
it really has.
It's found even people that aren't Star Wars fans.
Oh yeah, dude.
Have checked out The Mandalorian and just love it because it's old Western Star Wars almost. Pretty much.
I talked about this like on my streams like after Christmas, but like during Christmas, like sitting down with like the fam and stuff, we were talking about Mandalorian, dude.
Yeah,
like people who don't even care about Star Wars. It's like, dude, this show is just getting people who do not care about Star Wars to watch Star Wars, and it is a beautiful thing. You know what I mean? And they're loving it, and everybody loves, you know, Yodi, as I call him. And the reveal at the end of the first episode is absolutely just amazing, dude. It is so good.
Yeah, man. I love it too.
I remember just geeking out over that first episode because I loved it so much, and just this entire show. I feel like every episode, I liked every episode. I will say that.
I like every episode too. It makes me think of like the old Hercules or Xena, old TV shows, kind of like that.
Yeah.
God, every episode's great. Like
every episode I enjoyed, some more than others, but I feel like every episode to me was good. Like, even the ones where people complained about like the too much fan service or whatever, I'm like, fuck off, dude.
And it's Star Wars. It's supposed to be fan service.
Yeah, service me. Anyway, I love seeing stuff that we'd seen before in other places, and that's what I love that shit so much, dude. It's like watching like Clone Wars and Rebels and like all these other things that most of the mainstream people don't know about, like the casuals don't know about, and like seeing your you know, like all this stuff that's like on the side that, you know, Dave Filoni or whoever else has worked on come up in this show in live action is phenomenal, dude. I love it. But yeah, speaking of the character of the Mandalorian, I loved him from before I even saw, from the first teaser image that Star Wars Twitter posted when they were like, we're announcing a Mandalorian show. The first image, I was like, this motherfucker looks badass, dude. I was like, this guy looks so cool, man. So since then, I love the character, and then now seeing the show and seeing Pedro Pascal as him, and it's probably my favorite character that Disney, Lucasfilm has done under Disney. He's probably my favorite character.
What I love about him is like he's a badass, but he fucking gets hurt.
He does,
he fucking gets shot several, he gets blown up. So he gets fucking hurt. He feels human.
Yeah. First episode, you see him like arrive on Arvala 7, which is the desert planet that he goes in the first episode with Quill, right? Yeah. That's Arvala 7. He arrives there, and he gets attacked by blurgs, and he's getting his ass kicked by these blurgs, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Punching him in the face, and he's just getting his ass whooped. And then like Quill has to come and save him, dude, because he's just getting beat up on. And yeah, like he's having trouble, figuring out how to ride him and stuff. And like he's obviously a badass because he's trained by Mandalorians and all that good stuff. He's a bounty hunter, all that good stuff. But like he's not a perfect character, dude. He has flaws and like things that he can't do. You know what I mean?
He gets fucking hurt.
He gets beat up, dude. Yeah. So
he gets almost deaded a few times. So
yeah,
it makes it feel like there's some fucking stakes in the game. Like it matters.
Yeah, so we'll like go through these episodes like quickly.
Yeah, go ahead.
So we don't go through them too long. But first episode, we meet IG-11 and Grief Karga and all these guys, which I love. Carl Weathers as Grief Karga, great character. I love.
He gets really good later.
I love Taika Waititi as IG-11.
Mm-hmm.
And I love that like Western shootout at the end of the first episode when IG-11 and him are like going towards the bounty, and there's like a bunch of Niktos and stuff shooting at him, and they're like pinned down and stuff. And IG-11's like, I'm gonna self-destruct now, and he's like, no, stop trying to self-destruct. We're gonna shoot our way out of this. And it's great, man. That whole thing is great. They kill all the Nikto and stuff, and then they reach the place where they're supposed to go, and then they're like, wait a minute, isn't the thing supposed to be isn't the bounty supposed to be 50 years old? And then they look at it, and it looks like a fucking it looks like a bassinet or something, like a little baby crib, whatnot. And then like you kind of see it move, you kind of see the ears from the background, and you're like, wait a minute, wait just a minute. And then you see it pulls down the blanket, and you see the little Yodi, as I call it, Baby Yoda, as the world calls it, however you want to call it. You see it. It's tiny. It's cute. And then IG-11's like, well, I'm gonna shoot it. and then it zooms in. IG-11 points at it. He shoots. But then wait a minute. We're looking at Mando's face, and then the scene pulls back. IG-11's on the floor. Mando shot IG-11. Mando reaches out his finger towards the baby. The baby reaches back at it, and then the episode ends. Holy shit, dude.
I legit thought they might have killed it, to be honest with you, for a hot second. I was like, maybe they'll actually kill this thing. But they don't.
Yeah, they didn't, which was the right decision.
No, they spent a lot of money to make this thing adorable as fuck.
That's the thing I love about the show, too, is that Jon Favreau and guys, they have a plan to this show, dude. They I'm sure they know exactly where they want to take it, which is very, very, very exciting to me. But yeah, then going on to the second episode, we get to see the badassery of his pulse rifle. Holy shit, dude. He disintegrates motherfuckers with that thing.
Disintegrations everywhere.
Dude, he takes out the Nikto guy, or the Trandoshan, I think. He's like charging towards the baby, and he fucking pulverizes his ass. And then Baby Yoda just continues to be cute as hell. Jawas hijack they tear his ship up. He goes after him.
He murders some fucking Jawas in this episode.
Oh, he disintegrates some Jawas. Dude, I was geeking the hell out during that episode, man. I watched it a few times. It was so good.
Yeah, I've watched it a couple times.
And then, yeah, man, just he chases after it. And again, we get to see more. He's a badass, but not completely, because he gets up to the thing and he gets blasted by like 15 Jawas, dude. They shoot his ass and he falls off the sand crawler, and he's just laying there on the floor. And Baby Yoda's like, "What the hell, dude? Are you all right?"
This episode made me think, man, Jawas are assholes.
Yeah, dude. That's what they do. They steal your shit and they run away. We get more of Kuil as well, and it's a fun episode. I really like episode 2. It's one of my favorites of the season for sure.
Mm-hmm.
He gets his parts back though, and he gets the Suka, which is the egg from the Mudhorn, which the Mudhorn fucks him up.
Yeah.
And it isn't until Yodi uses the Force for the first time that he's able to kill the Mudhorn. And they become a clan of 2, which will be relevant later.
I do love that he's a fucking bad, like, even though he's like fixing to get fucking murdered and all he has is his fucking knife.
He was
He's
ready
like,
to
bring
go
it
out,
on, motherfucker! Like I loved it.
He was ready to go out like a champ. He just stuck his sword and he's like, if I'm gonna die, I'm going out this way. And he, dude, it was crazy.
It was good.
Yeah, it was good. So I really liked episode 2. Episode 3, I fucking love, dude. This is when he turns in the baby. He gets rewarded with the Beskar, and we get to see Werner Herzog, and he has the Empire there, and oh, the baby was so beautiful, and yeah, dude, like it's man, I love episode 3, dude. So he gets the Beskar, he takes it back to the armor, which, by the way, I love the armor. She is so cool, dude. God damn, I love Emily Swallow as the armor. She's such a badass character, dude.
Mm-hmm.
And then we get to see the Mandalorian covert, all the Mandos just chilling in there. We see the Mythosaur skull and stuff, and oh god, it's so cool.
I was like, I didn't know we were gonna see other Mandos. I just thought we were gonna see him.
I wasn't sure either, dude, but I'm so glad we did.
I am very glad that we did.
And we get to see Paz Vizsla, which is Jon Favreau's character.
Oh my god, who I own his Black Series.
I own the Black Series figure too.
Oh my god, he's a big one too. It's awesome.
He's a big boy, yeah, but he's a badass motherfucker, dude.
Yeah.
So he kind of gets pissed off at Mando. He's like, "You're a fucking imposter, you know, or you're a traitor hanging out with the Empire or whatever." And then the armor is like, "Shut up, dude! Like, you think he would be if he was sitting here? You think he would be a traitor? Like, shut your ass up." So she makes him the full armor and stuff, and he's good to go. And he comes back. He goes back to the cantina with Grief. Grief is sitting there, and he's like, "Oh, everybody's jealous of you, Mando. They fucking hate you, Mando. You turned in the bounty, Mando, and you know all that good stuff." Carl Weathers has some great lines in the show.
Oh my god, he does.
And you know, he goes back to claim baby, to go rescue Baby Yoda, dude. And that whole fight scene is cool. It reminded me of like some well, not quite. That's later. It was just a really cool action scene. You get to see him fuck up stormtroopers. He like uses like his grappling hook to bring one of them in, and he like stabs him in the back with a knife.
Yeah, it's like graphic. He fucking barbecues a motherfucker.
Yeah, he
like straight up.
he uses a flamethrower to toast this dude extra crispy.
He's screaming too as he's getting burned. I'm
yeah,
like,
dude, he's getting torched up, dude.
I was like, Jesus, that's dark for Star Wars.
Yeah. So he takes Baby Yoda out of there. The scientist, Dr. Pershing, is like, "Yo, I didn't hurt the baby. If it wasn't for me, he would still be dead, or he would be dead already, or whatever." I have a feeling he's gonna come back.
I was gonna say, yeah, he seems like a character that would.
He's gonna be important later on, I feel, because we didn't see him die. He's fine. Yeah, he takes Baby Yoda out of there, and then we hear blinking, and it turns into John Wick. Everybody is on him, dude. All the bounties are coming after him. And then the episode turns like it goes from good to great. And he has a shootout with the Mandalorians and Grief Karga and the Bounties Guild. It's him alone versus the Bounties Guild, and he's holding his own for a little bit, but then he just gets overwhelmed at a certain point, and he has to hide behind he has to hide in the little speeder thing that the little droid was the little transport thing. And he takes cover and he's pinned down and he's like, "Fuck, we're just gonna have to go out this way, baby Yoda, because there's nothing else we can do here." And then it happens. The Mandos arrive. Your boy Paz Vizsla with his jetpack and his big ass minigun, dude, just tearing shit up.
Oh my god, yes.
The Mandos fuck up the Bounty Guild, dude. They tear these guys up.
This is the way.
This is the way.
Oh
and then Grief Karga gets away off to the Razor Crest, and he waits for Mando to show up. And then Mando's like, kapow, shoots him. But then we know he's not dead because he has a little piece of Beskar in his pocket. But man, that whole thing was amazing. That is like one of my favorite episodes of the show for sure.
Yeah, the fucking shoot. I could watch the fight at the end over and over and over again. From the moment he rescues baby and goes through the thing, and yeah,
it's great. I love episode 3.
so good.
Yeah. So episode 4 was one of the weaker ones to me, I think.
I think it was too. Yeah.
But we get introduced to a great character, Cara Dune.
And T7, which is pretty funny.
Yeah, Cara Dune. There's tea sipping. Yeah. We can see Baby Yoda sipping on the tea.
And they have a badass fight scene that's pretty dope. I like that part.
Dude, she legitimately fucks him up.
Yeah.
She fucks him up, dude. There's a little fight that ensues between the two, and then Baby Yoda breaks it up because he's sipping on tea. But that's a cool ass fight.
I dig hand-to-hand combat,
dude. Well, yeah, that's what she's good at. She used to be in MMA, dude. So hell yeah, use her for what she's good at, dude. Look at Gina Carano, man.
She knows how to make it look real.
Yeah, dude. Absolutely. So she was whooping his ass. What did it hurt though? Punching that Beskar, dude.
Fucking not her, buddy. She's jacked.
I feel like it hurt, man, punching all that Beskar, dude. But whatever. She's a rebel shock trooper. She knows she's been punching stormtroopers all her life, probably.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like this one's a weaker episode. It's kind of like it's one of those like there's a village under attack, you have to defend it, but there's only 2 of you, so you have to train the villagers.
It's a story we've heard a million times.
It's a story we've seen plenty of times.
It's before. Magnificent Seven. It's Seven Samurai. It's
yeah. Again, I liked it, but it's still one of the weaker ones for sure. Dude, the ATST was scary though, dude, with the red eyes.
Yeah.
That thing was cool, man. And the Clatoonians, those dog-faced motherfuckers, those things were pirate guys. Those were it was interesting. But yeah, the ATST was cool. What else? We get introduced to Omera and the daughter. I forget what her name is.
I don't even.
But she's the lady that almost takes off Mando's helmet. The villager.
Yeah.
Who knows how to shoot a blaster for some reason. I feel like she may come back at some point as well, because I don't know if they set that up for nothing. But that'll be cool.
Yeah, it definitely seems weird that she's the only one that's good at shooting, and it's never explained why. So I think she'll definitely come back.
Yeah. So I feel feeling that's going to be coming back somehow, and then the daughter grows really attached to Baby Yoda, and they have a little hug at the end there, and you get to see little Yoda hanging around with the kids, and he's eating frogs and shit. And it's it's fun, little wholesome, fun, nice times. But they take out the walker and then leave. And I'd say that's a pretty decent way to recap the episode. I mean, this is where we get like 3 straight episodes of like one-off adventures.
Yeah.
They all pay off in the end though, because we round up some characters, but they're like one-off episodes from here on out for the next 3. So that was episode 4. I don't know if there's anything else you wanted to add on to that.
No, not really. Just that Mando, I find it interesting that he's trying to find a place for the kid, and then he's like,
oh yeah, he's like, well, we're gonna, I better leave him here, cause
yeah.
And then like, another thing about this episode is this show really likes to bait Baby Yoda, dude.
Yeah, it does.
Like, are they gonna kill him? Oh wait, somebody else killed him. I think they did that a few times in this show.
Yeah.
Then they did that with Kara and the Kubaz guy with the the long snout. Those guys, the bounty hunter guy. But anyway, episode 5, which is one that I heard people complaining about because they had too much fan service because we're going back to Tatooine and Mos Eisley. Fuck off, dude. I love that shit.
I don't even think it was that much fan service, to be honest. I think it was the right amount.
Yeah, because they're like, we go into the cantina, the same one from episode 4. Like, fuck you, dude. I want to see what it looks like after episode 4. Fuck you, dude.
Man, don't act like you wouldn't go in there and get a drink, punk ass bitch.
Yeah. And then we get to see, by the way, we get to see that it's under droid management now.
Yeah, I found that to be interesting.
Because in episode 4 they're like, no droids allowed, but here we are, they have droids now. A droid is the bartender, so that was neat. What else? We have the mechanic lady with the pit droids. I like seeing pit droids again.
We get to see the pit droids again.
I don't think we've seen pit droids since Phantom Menace, I think. It's been a while.
I sure shit ain't.
Yeah, so it's been a while since we've seen pit droids, so it was cool seeing that. It was cool seeing the docking bays and the just Tatooine in general. We could see the cool ass, the pikes with the stormtrooper buckets on them.
Mm-hmm.
That's a cool set piece right there. Yeah, I just love going back. I love Tatooine, dude. Like, I know it's like one of the the fucking planets that anytime you think of Star Wars, it's like, oh, Tatooine and whatever. But I like it, dude. Like, fuck yeah, show me Tatooine, dude. I want
Oh
to see
yeah.
more of it. I
Yeah.
like going back to like seeing stuff we've seen already. But yeah, we could see the cantina. We get to see, the fucking little scumbag. What's his name? Oh, the rookie bounty hunter guy.
Yeah, I don't remember what his name is. I forgot.
Toro Callahan or no, not Callahan.
Okay. Callahan Auto.
I'm thinking of like Harry Callahan from like
Dirty Harry.
Dirty Harry. Yeah. Oh fuck, what's his name? Toro Calican. I knew it was
Yeah.
similar. I looked it up real quick. Toro Calican. He's a rookie bounty hunter who's like, "Hey Mando, you want to come work a job with me, Mando? We're gonna go hunt fucking Mulan, Mando." Who Melinda May, Fennec Shand, Ming
Mm-hmm.
Na Wen is in this episode, and I had been excited to see her because she's awesome. And I didn't know what episode she was going to show up in, but she showed up in this one. But pretty much, the episode is about hunting Fennec Shand with this rookie bounty hunter named Toro Calican. He's kind of like a Dash Rendar rip-off Han Solo type guy.
Yeah.
Who he's a little shit, dude. He's a little scumbag. So they go after Fennec and their speeder bikes and whatever. They get shot down with their speeders and they find her and
Because
whatever.
she's like a super dangerous fucking.
She's a sniper. She's an assassin, man.
Yeah, she's straight up a killer.
Yeah, man. So she takes out Mando's speeder and they kind of have to they use the what are those things called? The I want to say they're like flash charges. They use like the flash charges to shoot up in the air and like cover their movement. And they make it up there. Mando loses his speeder. Toro, she's about to shoot Mando and kill him, I think. And then Toro comes up from behind her and then was like, "Hey, I'm here," or whatever.
Throw down your weapons.
I forget the dialogue, so I make shit up along the way.
I don't remember it either, but it's been a bit.
But yeah, so they capture her. He puts the cuffs on her. Mando is like, "Well, let me go get a dewback," and he leaves. I don't know why you would trust this kid with her, man. I wouldn't have. I don't know why you would trust this guy with her, but Mando trusts him with her, or trusts her with him. And then she tries to convince him that yo, you can take out the Mando because he started some shit on Navarro, which it was the thing we saw a couple episodes ago with the Mandalorians versus the Bounty Guild. And then he's like, "Oh, you don't say," or whatever. Like, "I'm gonna be legendary, huh?" And he fucking shoots her in the gut, dude.
Yeah.
And I'm like, "What the hell?"
He quick draw shoots her in the stomach, and I'm like, "Fuck, that was quick."
Yeah, dude. And then you're like, "What the hell, bro?"
Cold-blooded.
So she gets shot down. She's on the floor. And then
for a minute, I didn't realize that he actually killed her. I thought he just shot her and that she was gonna live, and then she fucking dies.
Yeah. So we'll get back to that, but then he comes back with the dewback after I don't know how long it took him to get that dewback and bring it back. I know I said back a lot of times, but anyway, he arrives to the location. He sees her lying there on the floor, and he's like, "Son of a bitch, dude." So at that point, he knows exactly what happened. He heads back to the landing bay, docking bay, and then he sees the mechanic lady, and and the Pidgeoids are hiding because they're scared or whatever. And he pulls out. He has a gun behind her back, and he's holding the Yodi. And this guy. I don't know what this guy's plan was. What the hell were you gonna do against the Mandalorian? What are you gonna do? What were you gonna do? Come on. So Mando has his hands behind his back, and Toro sends the mechanic to handcuffs on him or whatever. And then she's like, "Oh, you're not as dumb as you look," or whatever. And Mando pulls out a shock charge or flash charge, pulls up in the air, blinds Toro. He shoots him. Baby Yoda falls. Everybody's like, "What happened to Baby Yoda?" And you know,
that kid takes a beating in this series too.
he
by
does,
the way.
dude. He does.
Like it's pretty violent for what looks like a kid.
Yeah, well, he's a 50-year-old kid, so
Yeah.
I guess But anyway, yeah, he shoots Toro, and that's that, right? He leaves with Baby Yoda, and he gives the mechanic a bunch of credits. He's like, "Well, this dude," she's like, "Oh yeah, it sure will," and they leave Tatooine. So overall, this was an episode for me that was like, it was cool to see Tatooine again. I didn't really like the character of Toro Calican. I thought he was a little shitbag. That was the point, but fuck that guy. And then the mechanic was whatever too. The characters in this episode were not my favorite. I'll say that. And I really liked Fennec Shand. Ming Na Wen's character.
Yeah. She
but
shows off some hand to hand.
Before the episode ends, we get to see at the very end, she's lying there on the floor, and we hear some spurs and boots marching on the floor, and then it ends. We don't know who it is. We still don't know who it is.
Mm-mm.
So I was gonna say to you, who the hell do you think that is? Which, by the way, I don't think she's dead.
You don't?
No, I don't think she's dead.
Mm.
I don't think you bring in Ming Na Wen to kill her off in one episode.
I don't know. You might.
I mean, you could, but I don't think you do that. I think that's a little bit.
I lean more toward that. I think she's dead. And as for who the person is, I have no clue.
Yeah, I don't know either. I was trying to think of like who it could be. I know people were like, "Oh, Cad Bane or Boba Fett or whatever." I don't know who it is. I also know people were saying maybe it would have been Gideon, Moff Gideon.
Could have been, but I don't think so.
But I don't think so. I don't think it was him.
I don't think so either.
I watched and listened to the scene a few times because I watched the episode a few times, and you hear spurs. So whoever it is, they have spurs on their boots, right? So I still don't know. I still don't have an idea of who it could be. But anyway, that's something that's been set up for next season for sure. Because again, I don't think she's dead, and I think whoever was going to get her is gonna be something else. But anyway,
could be
set up for season 2. Episode 6. We have this is the Boston in Space episode with your boy Bill Burr.
I love this episode actually. It's one of my favorites.
And Clancy Brown and the dude from the IT show, I don't forget what it's called. Anyway, and then Natalia Tena, who's the what's her name? Xi'an. There you go, that's her name, Xi'an. I remembered it right away. So Mando lands on a platform thing or whatever. He talks to an old friend of his who looks like Santa Claus. He's like a little short dude with a bunch of hair.
Fucking Bobby from Sons.
Yeah, so he talks to that guy. He's like, "Oh, hey Mando, just good times, right?" And they walk up to your boy Bill Burr, whose character name is shit.
I don't remember what it is either. I'm functioning. By the way, nobody realizes this. I'm functioning on literally 2 hours of sleep. So
his name is I have it. Oh, damn it.
I'm just looking it up.
Xi'an is the girl. I don't remember his name. Anyway, he walks up to Bill Burr's character and he's like, "Oh, this guy's the boss of you."
Fucking Mayfield, like the goddamn ice cream.
Yeah, Mayfeld. Yeah, there you go. Mayfeld. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it, Mayfeld.
Mayfeld. God damn it. Anyway, okay.
I should have known that because I kept thinking, "Oh, it's named like the ice cream."
I kept trying to think of what it was about. So Mayfeld, yes. So he walks up to Mayfeld. He's like, "Oh, anything Mayfeld says, think of it as if I'm saying it because he's the boss or whatever." So you have Mayfeld. You have Xi'an, the Twi'lek girl, and then you have the droid whose name is Q90, which they call Zero, and then you have Berg, who is the big Deveronian devil-looking guy who's played by Clancy Brown.
It took me a little bit to look at it. I had to look at it close and be like, I think that's Clancy Brown. Because the makeup on it's good. It's hard to tell.
I recognized him right away because of the voice, dude.
Yeah, when the moment he talked, that's Clancy Brown, I think.
Yeah, his voice is so recognizable to me now that I know exactly.
It's Mr. Krabs.
Yeah. Mr. Krabs, Starship Troopers.
You ought to know who goddamn Clancy Brown is. If you don't, you don't deserve to be in our chat. Get the fuck out.
Clancy Brown's awesome. So
fucking Kurgan, goddamn it, the Kurgan.
Yeah. So Clancy Brown's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely love Clancy Brown.
So you have a little motley crew of all these people here, and they're mercenaries or whatever that are hired by this dude. Whose name I think was Ran, right? The bearded guy, the little bearded dude that you said was from was it Sons of Anarchy or whatever?
I don't remember what his name was.
Yeah, his name was. They called him Ran.
I am really bad with names.
So Ran hires these guys. They're off to go get a prisoner from a New Republic prison ship. Which, by the way, I thought it was so fucking cool. We got to see more of the New Republic episode.
Yeah.
I love that, dude. I love seeing the New Republic in this. We got a cameo from Matt Lanter, who voices Anakin in the Clone Wars. He was the New Republic officer.
Yeah.
So that was pretty cool. Yeah, man. I thought that was cool. I thought seeing the New Republic droids was awesome.
Yeah. Seeing Mando fucking wreck some goddamn droids.
He fucked those droids up.
In like fucking close quarters with a damn knife.
Yeah, a knife.
Yeah.
And he was using their own weapons against him at one point and stuff. And it was awesome, dude. Yeah. And I forgot to mention it, but dude, I think Bill Burr has a great he's great in this one episode he's in.
My God.
When he gets introduced and they're like, and Rand's like, oh, he was an ex-Imperial. And Mandalorian's like, well, that's not saying much. And then he's like, I wasn't a stormtrooper, wise ass. I thought that was so funny, dude.
Yeah.
Because obviously, like, he's a stormtrooper. You're like, oh, he's shit, dude. But then he's like, I wasn't a stormtrooper, wise ass. I thought that was so funny.
Yeah.
He has a lot of good lines this episode. So yeah, they make their way through the thing, and eventually they find their way to the prisoner. Because they got a little bit of a time limit now because the officer that they killed signaled like an alarm or whatever that's gonna bring in some New Republic X-wings to see what's going on. And they get the prisoner. They reach it, and it's Shion's brother, Quinn, I think, Kin or Quinn or something like that. I think it's Quinn, or I'm just gonna call him Quinn. So they rescue Quinn. And they betray the Mando and they push him in the cell. And they all run away, all happy and shit, But then Mando, being the clever ass motherfucker that he is, he breaks the droid's arm and sneaks his way out of there by using it to open up the door, which I thought was fucking cool. He gets out of there, and then the lights go dim and he starts closing all the doors, and then that's how you know this is turning into like a horror thing.
Yeah, it's like a fucking horror movie.
Because he's gonna hunt them down.
Oh my God.
And he sure does. So he takes them out like one by one. I thought the fight with Berg was crazy, dude.
Yeah.
He closes the door on him, and Berg is still holding it up. And then he closes it again and he chops his horns off, and you think he's dead, but he really isn't.
Yeah.
But it's cool. He takes them all out one by one, and
I love that shot where he's coming up on Mayfeld.
On Mayfeld, yeah.
Mayfeld, and like the lights are blinking on and off, and he's just getting closer and closer. Oh, it's so dope. Yeah. I love it.
And he turns around, he goes, "No!" and he grabs him. Yeah, it's so good. And I forgot to mention, throughout all this, Zero is hanging out on Razor Crest with Yodi. Yeah. And they're Yodi's playing like a hide and seek game with him. And then, Mando takes care of everybody. He traps them into like a part of the ship, where they're all trapped in there, and he doesn't kill any of them. So they'll be back again eventually, I'm sure.
Oh, too. I hope so. Because
I really like
this episode.
Yeah, the only one that really ends up dying is Zero because he's about to shoot Yodi, and Yodi's about to use the Force to defend himself or whatever. And then the Mando shoots Zero in the back, and Yodi's like, "What the fuck? Did I just do that?" but then it's just Mando, and he takes him out. He takes Zero out, and then they, he escorts Quinn back to the place where Rand hired him for the job, and he takes his payment. And then he leaves. But then we find out that he left the tracker on Quinn, and then we see New Republic X-wings, which, by the way, have fucking Dave Filoni, Deborah Chow, and Rick Famuyiwa on them. They're the X-wing pilots this episode, which are the directors of the show. And they just fucking destroy that place, dude.
Yep.
They all get destroyed, man. And yeah, it was really cool seeing seeing X-wings in general in this, and then like seeing who the pilots are. It was.
Oh yeah, when it popped up, I'm like, that's fucking Dave Filoni.
Yeah, dude. Yeah,
man, oh my god, I'd be nerding the fuck out if I got to sit in a fucking X-wing and fucking shoot a motherfucker and be on the fucking show. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, dude. But that's pretty much that episode, and they leave, and that's the end. That's the end of the like one-offs. Because in episode 7, it starts off with Grief Karga mentioning or sending a hologram message to the Mandalorian. He's like, "Hey, I know we left off on a bad foot or whatever, but I'm still alive, which is why you're still getting this. And if you're hearing this, that means you're still alive too. So hey, I have one more job for you if you want. The Empire is being a pain in my ass over here ever since you left." And how about you come over here and then we'll help you take care of the main guy, because we hate having the Empire here. So Mando is like, he doesn't say anything. He of course he's gonna take the job, and he goes to collect all of our friends, which is the stuff we've been doing the past 3 episodes. So he goes off to collect Cara Dune. Then he goes off. Then they have, they're looking at weapons and stuff, and Yodi's like fucking with the ship controls, and they're like, and Carol's like, you got to get somebody to take care of this kid, and he's like, oh, I know just the person. And they go off to Arvala 7. They pick up Kuil, and they see IG-11. They're like, what the fuck? How is this thing still here? This thing is designed to kill the baby. And then he explains how he trained and reprogrammed IG-11 to be a servant's droid or whatever. And Kuil at first is reluctant to go on the trip, but he's like, you know what? If I'm coming, I'm taking my blurgs with me. You're not telling me no. So he brings the blurgs with him, and then they, they head off to Navarro. And when they're on Navarro, they get there. Grief is like, oh, let me see the baby, and he sees the baby, and they leave. They camp out during the nights. Where we're on Navarro, and it's really dark, and they have the blurgs and stuff around the campfire, and they got the 2 other bounty hunters with them. And some like bird thing comes in, swoops in on Grief, fucking claws his ass on the arm, and it looks nasty. And he's like, oh, I'm okay. And then they start shooting at the birds, and even some of the blurgs get taken, and Quill's like, no, not the blurgs or whatever. They shoot him down, take him down. And then after they get rid of the flying bird things, we see Grief is very gravely injured. And Carl's like, anybody have a med pack? He's trying to heal him or whatever. And then it comes. Yodi gets off of his little thing. He starts walking towards Grief. Grief is like, no, he's trying to eat me, and he's healing them, and he's like trying to eat me.
He delivers that line. It's so good,
dude. Grief Karga, Carl Weathers has amazing. But that's when we see Force heal for the first time in live action, because we've seen it before in video games and books or whatever and other stuff. But that's the first time we'd seen it in live action.
Mm-hmm.
And he heals Grief Karga, and the next morning they're off going and walking towards the town or whatever, and Grief, can't live with the betrayal because they were gonna betray Mando and take the kid, and he shoots the two bounty hunters that are with him, and he tells them about what they were planning on doing, but he's like, after what happened last night, I couldn't go through with it. So we're like, Grief does turn out to be a good guy. I thought he was gonna be a bad guy, but he's a good guy. And they march forward. They have a plan of like Mando's gonna get captured, and they're gonna like bamboozle this dude by not having the baby here. Quill's gonna take the baby back to the ship, and obviously IG-11 is still on the ship as well. And they everything goes according to plan once they get inside with the client, with Werner Herzog, and everything goes well up until he's like, oh, I want to see the baby, and they're like, oh, he's asleep. We will be quiet. And then, and then he gets a hologram. The stormtrooper's like, yo, you gotta come over here. They got a message, dude. Or somebody tells him, you got a message over here. And then it's fucking Moff Gideon, dude. Gustavo Fring. And he tells him like, oh, maybe you should check again if the baby's actually there. And then like Death Troopers show up out of nowhere and start lighting the Imperials up. They're like not even shooting like our main characters. They're shooting like the client and his stormtroopers. And they kill everybody there, all the Imperials. And then like Kara, Grief, and the Mando are like just chilling there, like, what the hell is going on? And then we get this cool ass shot of the Mandos, or not the Mandos, the Death Troopers, like all lined up with their blasters and shit. And it's awesome, dude. Like, it's so cool seeing the Death Troopers again. And then what's his name? Moff Gideon arrives with his like specially customized Outland TIE fighter, which like the wings fold when he lands and stuff. And I'm like, that's a cool ass TIE fighter. But he gets out and he's like, you have something I want. You don't even know how precious it is to me. And then he's like, Mando's like, Quill, are you at the damn ship yet? Because we're kind of like trapped here. You need to bail, dude. Get out of here. And the message gets intercepted by two scout troopers, and the scout troopers get on their speeder bikes and chase down Quill. They chase down Quill, and they as IG-11 says, Quill has been terminated. We see Quill lying on the floor dead, and we see the baby lying on the floor, and a scout trooper swoops by, grabs him off the floor, and again we see Quill's dead body, and the episode is over. First cliffhanger of the show.
Yep.
Boom. What did you think of this one, man?
It was a good episode. I enjoyed it, and then it like had the shocking moments with the Death Troopers showing up and fucking murdering everybody, and then like you see the good dressed stormtroopers and all that show up too. Is that this episode? That is this episode, right?
Yeah, because we see that the client stormtroopers are like these like skinny ass troopers, like their armor's all like sturdy and stuff, and yeah, they're like they're Imperial remnant guys. You know?
I couldn't remember if the stormtroopers show up this episode or at the beginning of the next episode, but I remember.
No. The Death Troopers and stuff. Yeah, they show up at the end of
the
first one because they get pinned down at the end of that one.
And then our boy Quill, man.
Yeah, like, R.I.P. Quill, man.
I have spoken.
He's spoken for the last time, dude. Which, by the way, we didn't mention that. I have spoken. He says that a lot, and it's one of the many quotable lines from the show. I have spoken, and this is the way, dude. Two of the most quotable lines.
Yeah.
I really like those. But yeah, I mean, I figured that what's his name, Nick Nolte wasn't going to be long for the show.
Yeah, makes sense.
But damn, what a character, dude. Quill, man. I didn't expect to like that character as much as
people love that character. I like that character. So.
Yeah, dude. I certainly didn't expect to like it as much. But yeah, dude, it's R.I.P. Quill. But it was a good first part. It was a good cliffhanger there.
Yeah.
And so then we go into the finale, dude, which starts off with two scout troopers hanging out, being stormtroopers, doing their thing. They have the baby in the bag, and the baby's making a lot of noise because the guy's talking to another dude with a comm link or whatever, and he smacks the baby.
Oh my god, that whole
telling it to calm
sequence.
down.
It's pretty funny.
And then he smacks it again, and I can see the internet getting mad already.
Yeah. I was like, people are gonna hate this. I can't wait to watch the reactions.
Yeah, right. I could feel the internet's rage when that was happening. And then, like, the other stormtrooper's like, I didn't get to see the baby. You got to see the baby. Let me see it. And he opens up the bag and he sticks his finger in like a moron. Yodi bites him and he's like, what the fuck did you expect to happen? So then he goes in and he like socks the baby. Dude, I'm like, holy shit,
straight
dude.
Up punches
he
it.
Fucking socks Yodi, dude. I'm like, holy crap, dude.
I'm like, stop hitting the baby. Stop it!
Before the guy was just like tap, like he was hitting the baby, but it wasn't. This dude like straight up socked Yoda, and I was like, or Baby Yoda, and I was like, what the fuck, dude? Damn. But then IG-11, the caretaker nurse droid, shows up and he fucks him up. He takes them both down. Oh, there's a funny little joke about the stormtroopers not being able to hit anything in there.
Yeah.
They start shooting at this thing and they keep missing, and it's funny.
What makes that joke for me is when he puts the gun up here and fucking rattles it. It sounds like a goddamn.
It sounds like a spray paint can, huh? Yeah. It's like, yeah, it's like, funny as hell, dude. That whole thing is funny.
I guess the M's got cheap. No one. I guess that makes sense.
But then, yeah, he takes the IG-11, kills or at least like knocks him out, and he takes the baby, and he's like, sorry you had to see that.
They're definitely maimed.
Yeah, he takes him out. He takes the baby with the speeder. They're on their way to the town. And then throughout this, we see Moff Gideon explain, like, he's like, my troops are pulling out an E-Web blaster. If you don't know what this is, Kara Cynthia Dune of Alderaan knows what it is, and you're like, what the fuck? He knows who Kara is.
And then I was like, that makes so much sense.
Yeah, she's a shock trooper. She hates the Imperials because they fucked up Alderaan, dude.
Yeah.
So that makes so much sense why she was so eager to fucking fight these guys, man. So yeah, Kara Cynthia Dune of Alderaan. What a name, man. What a Alderaan. Yeah, so cool. And then he's like, the bounty hunter, Din Djar, the Mandalorian bounty hunter, Din Djarin. And you're like, oh shit, there's his name.
Mm-hmm.
So we know his name now. Din Djarin, which is spelled D-I-N, Din. And then Djarin, D-J-A-R-I-N. So the D is silent in the last name.
Mm-hmm. So
his initials are Didi. Din Djarin. At first, I was like, this name is a little weird, but Star Wars, so I'll get used to it, and I'm used to it now. But it's we get to see his backstory about how we had seen flashbacks of him as a kid being rescued with his parents dying and stuff. We finally get to see the whole flashback here. They put him in the little area where he's safe. His parents die, and then a super battle droid is about to shoot him. The super battle droid gets shot down by a Death Watch Mandalorian.
Yeah.
And we see that Death Watch saved this kid, man. So that was crazy. I was like, wow, that's fucking bonkers.
I love that sequence where they're fucking just showing him off fighting.
Same. It was so cool to see, man. Just see Death Watch in live action, taking out all these super battle droids. Like, that made me want to see a Clone Wars live action show so bad, dude. Could you imagine? Oh, I would. God, what I would do for the show like that. Anyway, so we see that, and then IG-11 comes in with the speeder, and he starts tearing shit up through town. He just starts shooting all these stormtroopers left and right and up and down and whatever. Crashes the speeder onto the stormtroopers. He fucks some of them up. And a fight ensues. Our heroes come out of the pinned down in, and there's a fight. They start shooting down stormtroopers and shit, and yeah.
Oh my goodness, that whole bit was good.
They have a cool fight. Moff Gideon comes back. He shoots Mando. And then he sees him with the E-Web taking down the stormtroopers, and he's like, fuck this. He shoots the power thing, and he blows everything up.
Fucking
Mando gets his ass fucking, sent flying onto the floor, and
nearly dead.
he's just like beat up real bad. This is after he fought some Death Troopers too, which was pretty cool to see, like hand to hand with Death Troopers. So Kara brings him back inside, but now they have IG-11 baby with them, so they're not, as pinned, or they're not as worse as they were before, because now they've taken down some Imperials and they have Baby Yoda and IG-11. So they're in there again, and Moff Gideon sends a well, hold on, I'm getting a little ahead of myself. So we get to see that that Mando's beat up. He's like bleeding from his head and stuff. And Kara's like, I gotta take the helmet off, or you're gonna make it, or you're not gonna make it. And this is the way. I'm not taking it off. And she's like, oh, I'm not gonna leave you. But then Grief Karga's like, yo, IG, you open this thing up so we can get out of here. And he's like, oh, I love IG droids. So they do that, but then IG's like, I'll stay with him. Actually, no, I'm getting a little ahead of myself again. So Moff Gideon sends an incinerator trooper, which, by the way, is from The Force Unleashed. They made that trooper canon from Force Unleashed. I thought it was fucking cool, dude.
Mm-hmm.
So they brought that guy back, and then he's like gonna light up the room they're in, and he starts using his incinerator, and then Baby Yoda, you see Baby Yoda rise up, and he closes his eyes, and he like holds the fire in place. And then with the flick of the wrist, sends the fire back at the incinerator guy, and he kills him. And it was beautiful to see.
Barbecue.
Toast that motherfucker. And then, yeah, he kills that guy. We get to see Yoda use Baby Yoda. Damn it, Baby Yoda use the Force. I'm just gonna call him Yodi. That's what I call him anyway. So then it's time for them to leave, but IG's like, you know what? Leave with the baby. I'm gonna stay with Mando. So they leave. He stays with the Mando. IG-11 is like, yo, I gotta take off your helmet because you're gonna die. He's like, no, you're not. I'll kill you. No living thing has seen me without my helmet. IG-11's like, well, I'm not a living thing. So then he takes the helmet off. He gives him a little back to spray, and we get to see Pedro Pascal behind the helmet.
Let me stop you right here. Did you want him to take his helmet off or not?
I was curious to see if they were going to do it this episode. I wasn't sure if they were in season 1, but I figured if they were going to do it in season 1, it would be like the last episode or two. So
yeah,
I'm ultimately fine with it. I like how it was done.
Yeah.
But yeah, what about you?
Curious. I thought they would do it eventually. I'm surprised they did it in the first season.
Mm-hmm. I get that.
Yeah. I thought they would give us a little bit longer with him with the helmet on, which I'm not disappointed at all or anything like that.
He still has the helmet on. But the only difference is now we know.
Yeah, which I think we all probably they didn't change really. It's just Pedro. It's Pedro.
Yeah, it's just him. Which
so part of me is like, oh, I wanted a big surprise, but at the same time, it's like, it's fine.
Yeah. That's fine. I mean, that same episode, they gave us his name and what he looks like.
Yep.
So that was pretty crazy.
But yeah, I was fine with the helmet coming off.
Yeah, same. I was fine with it. So then they leave, and then they're in the Mando covert, and then they see IG and Mando, limping in. And they're like, oh, you're back, or whatever. And then Mando, a few seconds later, he's like, fine. It's like nothing happened to him.
Yeah.
The back to spray works quick, I think.
It's just like KOTOR.
Yeah, dude. The back to spray, dude. Shit. Yeah. So he's fine. They see the Mandalorian helmets on the floor. He's like, what the hell happened? And he gives Grief Karga shit because he thinks that he and his bounties, took him out or whatever. And then the armorer comes out. She's like, it wasn't him. We knew what would happen if we showed ourselves and whatnot. And the Empire came and whatever. And I just want to know how they took out that many Mandalorians. Because how? Mandalorians are badasses, dude. You mean to tell me that those same sorry ass stormtroopers took out the Mandos? I don't buy that. But anyway, that's just me. I love that scene though. We get to see the armor, pick up the helmet. She's like, I'm not leaving here until I can scrap everything that was left behind. And then she gives him the signets, the clan of 2. She's like, you gotta, as of now, you're this baby is a foundling, and you have to take care of it. You are as its father from here on out until you've reunited with its kind. And then she's like, yeah, I've heard of these sorcerers called Jedi. They used to fight Mandalore the Great, and all this other stuff. That was so cool to hear, dude. And then he's like, oh, I gotta take him back to an army of sorcerers. And that whole thing was awesome. And he gets the signet, it's the Mudhorn. And then she's like, have you trained in the Rising Phoenix? And I was like, immediately, as soon as she said that, I was like, yes, I know what's happening next. And she the camera turns, she has the jetpack, and I'm like, oh, I knew it. So yeah, that's the Rising Phoenix, the jetpack. He has a jetpack. He's like, at the end of episode 3, he's like, I gotta get myself one of those. And then he has it.
Yeah, boy.
So they leave, and then we see the armor just like meditating or chilling or whatever. And then stormtroopers are like, hey, Mando, where did they go, Mando? And then he like pokes her head with the gun. And she's like, get that shit out of here. And she starts fucking him up, dude. It is a cool ass fight scene, dude.
With her hammer and tongs.
Yeah, she got like tongs and a fucking hammer. Dude, and the cool thing is like when she smacks the helmet, you see like bits and pieces fly away from it.
Mm-hmm.
She cracks their armor and stuff. It's beautiful, man.
It's like, fuck, that looks like it hurts. With a big ass
beautiful,
mallet.
man. Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful.
She fucking burns one in the fucking forge, and
she like tosses them into it. Yeah.
I'm like, oh Jesus.
Yeah, dude, it's great. It really is great.
God, her beatdown was great. Loved it.
It was so cool. I love her character, man.
I'm glad she got a moment where they showed her off her combat skills. It was cool.
Same, dude. I can't wait to see more of her next season. And yeah, so she says that the other Mandos made it off the planet. So I assume Paz Vizsla and some of the other guys made it off. They're fine.
Yeah, you can't kill a guy with that big of a minigun. I mean,
no, you can only give us one episode of his greatness and then take it away. But anyway, they leave. They're on the little. They've reached this like lava river, and there's like a little boat there with a droid on it, and they reawaken the droid. And it's like a astromech R2 droid with arms and legs.
Oh my god, that was a trip.
And I was like, wow, this is a really interesting design here, dude. I thought it was neat because it's like, obviously we're used to like the astromechs being like, like R2, right? But this thing had arms, and I thought it was cool, man. I thought it was unique and interesting.
It was definitely trippy. It's just not used to it. It was weird because he ain't used, like, it's fucking
Yeah.
It kind of made me it kind of made me think of oh my god, what are the droids with the really long arms and fucking legs? Fallen Order and in Rogue One.
Oh, the enforcer droids, the security droids,
yeah,
the Imperial ones, the K2SO dudes.
They kind of made me think of those.
Kind of, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, so I thought that thing was cool. They reawaken it. They're flowing down the lava. They're on their way to escape, and Mando's like looking through his helmet, and he sees stormtroopers behind the thing. And then IG's like, you know what? We're not gonna make it out of here unless they have the baby, and that's unacceptable. So I'm gonna take care of business. And he walks off into the lava, and then Grief Karga's like, IG, what are you doing? And he just walks off in a Terminator 2 moment when he's walking on the lava.
My favorite moment of that is when he's talking to the Mandalorian, and the Mandalorian is obviously sad.
Yeah, and he's like, "Oh yeah, you can go ahead and tell it. I know exactly."
Yeah, and he's like, "I'm a nurse droid. I analyzed your voice." I love that. I love that part. I love that character
it's a good
growth.
Moment. It's a good moment between them.
Yeah.
Because we know why he hates droids.
Yeah.
And then to see him kind of like be a little bummed out about his little droid that he was like really like against.
I loved it. I thought it was a good moment, and I just wanted to mention it because I love that.
No, I'm glad you brought it up. It's a great moment between them.
Yeah.
Because that's the last thing they say to each other. IG-11 goes off and he blows himself up, dude. He takes care of all the stormtroopers, but he sacrifices himself.
Yeah.
He's like, I must self-destruct, and he blows up, and they all die.
I cannot self-terminate, except I can't.
So they make it out of the tunnel, and then immediately as soon as they make it out of the tunnel, Moff Gideon and his TIE fighter are swooping in, shooting at him. Mando's like, fuck it. I gotta have my jetpack on. And then Grief Karga's like, come on, baby, do the magic hand thing.
Oh my god.
And then Yoda's like, yeah, and he does
Oh
it,
my
and
god,
it's
it's
such a good
so
moment.
good.
It's so good, dude. Do the magic hand thing, baby. Come on.
I love the humor in this show.
It's so good, dude. It's Star Wars humor, man. Which is one of my huge problems with the sequel trilogies, that the humor is so forced and it doesn't work for me, man. But anyway, we'll get to that when we talk about the next thing.
Yeah.
But God, yeah, the humor. This show is just Star Wars without trying to be Star Wars, because it is. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like it just works. Like they're not trying to be Star Wars, because they just are. They know how it is, man. But yeah, dude, like he flies up with the jetpack. He like grapples himself onto the TIE fighter, and the TIE fighter zooms away. He's flying in the air. He pulls himself up to the TIE. He starts shooting the cockpit, trying to get in. He's like, "Open up, bitch!" He starts shooting the cockpit. Pulls out a sticky grenade. He flies off his hand because they're flying too fast. Blows up. Pulls out another one. Sticks it on. Gideon's like, "Oh shit, no!" And it blows up. You know, he flies away, goes down. Mando has a superhero landing when he goes back down. And Grief Karga's like, "Yo, I think your rates just went up, dude, because that was badass." And then, yeah, Kara apparently is gonna be like hanging out there with Grief, I guess, for a little bit. And Yodi and he's like, "Oh, you got to take care of this baby now, or maybe it'll take care of you." And it's a cool moment when they leave, or when Din leaves with Yodi, and they're flying away, and he's holding them. It's like reminiscent of when the Death Watch guy was holding him when they were rescuing him away.
Yeah.
Flying up into the air. I
noticed that right away. I was like, I like that.
That's cool. But then, you know, they leave. Din and Yodi leave, and Yodi has a little mythosaur necklace thing, and he's like, "I didn't think I'd see that again. You should hold on to that." So he starts biting it or whatever. And they leave. They're gone. And then we pan to the crashed TIE fighter of Moff Gideon. And then you see some Jawas trying to take some shit, because of course that's what they do.
Fucking robbers.
But then there's like a cutting noise coming from inside the TIE fighter. And then it zooms. And as soon as I saw it poke out, I knew immediately what it was. And I could not tell you, my hype levels were on another galaxy. I was so fucking hyped to see that Darksaber, dude.
This was spoiled for me, unfortunately. And
I
didn't get the moment of hype for it. Unfortunately, I got spoiled for me.
Oh man, that's such a bummer, dude.
Yeah, it sucked, but you know, it was still cool.
Oh, it was so cool, dude. It was so cool, man. He pulls it out, and he's standing there like a badass, dude, on the TIE fighter with the Darksaber. His cape is flapping in the wind, you know. He's just holding it, and he's like, it's a cool shot, dude. It's a cool scene of him just standing on the crashed TIE with the Darksaber. And then we're done with season 1, dude. And what a fucking show, man.
So what you're saying is you hate this show. No, I'm kidding.
Yes.
No, we absolutely love this show.
We love this show. I adore this show. This is one of my favorite things in like a very long time. I love it. I absolutely love it. So, I mean, if you talk to me about this show, I have literally nothing but things to say about it. Like I mentioned earlier, it was the thing I was looking forward to the most out of anything. And to me, it delivered greatly. And, you know, huge shout out to Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau and everybody involved. Deborah Chow, whose 2 episodes were fucking amazing. And I'm looking forward to her directing the Kenobi show. And everybody, Rick Famuyiwa, Taika Waititi, who directed the finale, Bryce Dallas Howard on her episode, Dave Filoni directed some. I already mentioned him though, but it's just cool seeing all the connections between Clone Wars and Rebels and just Star Wars in general.
Yeah, it's just fun. It's just fun.
It's amazing, dude. I love it.
Even the weaker episodes, they're still great. They're still a good time.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Even the like the like one-off ones that I didn't think were like as good as some of the other stuff, still good.
Mm-hmm.
Still would rather watch that than a million other things.
Yeah. So
But yeah, that's
that's the Mandalorian.
that's the Mandalorian. I again, I have nothing but good, amazing, great things to say about the show. I cannot wait for season 2. It will again be my most anticipated thing over anything else. I am just very hyped with the show and the future of Star Wars with it.
Damn.
And yeah, I love it, man.
All right. That's gonna do it for the
And
Mandalorian. Unless there's anything you want to add here at the end.
no, dude, I feel like I've been talking way too much.
Nah, you good. I can't. I'm like my brain's fried at the moment, so you're doing great.
So we are on the last one of the 3, which is the Rise of Skywalker, the movie,
Before
the one
we
that the one that everybody has been waiting for since
uh, before we
2015 or
before
whatever.
we get into this is your disclaimer. This is just
Yes.
our opinion on anything
Yes.
we say. If you enjoy it or if you hate it, that's fine. This is our opinion on it, and don't let our hatred or love of this movie affect how you feel about it.
Yes.
We're not here.
Exactly.
We don't have to validate anything. You don't have to be validated by us or anything like that.
As always, you should always watch something yourself to determine whether or not you like it or you don't like it.
Exactly.
It's always funny to me how people talk shit about something and they haven't even seen it yet.
Yeah.
Or things like that. It's like, come on, dude. The least you could do is watch it. But anyway.
I just wanted to say that to begin with. Don't.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And this goes with anything we talk about. It's our opinion, all right?
Yeah, it's just opinions.
It's just how we feel about it. You can feel about it however you want to feel about it. I'm always gonna feel the way I feel about whatever I want to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I know Josh is too, so it's like,
man.
relax.
Like, okay? If you enjoyed this film and like I say something shitty about it, don't let that get you down. It's just my opinion, man. I don't like if you enjoy that film. Who cares what I think? You enjoy it. Go enjoy it. That's all I want to say. So,
and with that being said, we're gonna talk, dude. Right away, I want to know: did you like this movie or did you not?
I'm in the middle. It was okay.
Okay.
How about you?
I liked it.
Okay.
And I will say right away that before I watched the movie, I heard things about people saying if you like The Last Jedi, you're not gonna like this one, and if you like Force Awakens, obviously you didn't like Last Jedi for the most part, right? I mean that's not true for everybody, but I feel like for the most part that's kind of true. And after you watch this movie, I understood what they meant by that. I was not a fan of The Last Jedi. I just it's simple to say I'm not a fan of The Last Jedi. It didn't work for me at all. I'm not a fan of it. It's to me the worst Star Wars movie made. Like I would rather watch literally anything else Star Wars other than The Last. And that's saying a lot, I think. But still, I don't like that movie. But that being said, I did like The Rise of Skywalker, and although that being said as well, I still have things with this movie that are like that I have problems with.
Yeah.
But then again, that's how I feel about this trilogy as a whole.
Yeah.
My bigger problem isn't like my bigger issue is this entire trilogy as a whole, because I think from the beginning this trilogy was doomed.
Yeah.
And it wasn't as apparent to me after watching The Force Awakens. Like it didn't make it like it wasn't as apparent after watching the first movie, Force Awakens. But now that we're done with the trilogy and we have all 3 movies, this trilogy just is by far my least favorite.
Yeah.
Like for me, I like the original trilogy and the prequels a lot more. So this is my least favorite by far, right? And again, I like episode 7 and 9 and this one, but there's just the way that they went about this trilogy was very, very poor from the beginning.
Yep.
So I feel like this is a discussion for another day. So I don't want to get too into it.
No, we'll do it like a big deep dive. I think later
Yeah.
on.
Okay. Oh yeah. You know what? I'll just save it for that. But long
Yeah.
story short, my issues are mainly with this trilogy as a whole. Okay. So I didn't like how they constructed this trilogy. But anyway, this movie, for what we got, I left the movie theater okay and happy with what they did. I was good with what they did. So let me start off by saying that being said, I hate how rushed the opening, like the first part of this movie is.
Yeah.
It is super fast. They needed more time. They needed more time. This should have been like a 3-hour movie or whatever. It should have been like a 3-hour movie. It should have been like Endgame length. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're ending the Skywalker saga, and you're doing things that are happening way too fast. For example, at the beginning of the movie, we're gonna talk about spoilers, so be careful, guys. Which, you know, if it says down below spoilers.
Yeah, it says spoilers.
Come
guys.
on.
If you're listening, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, because I'm gonna start talking about the movie now.
Yeah.
The beginning of the movie, Kylo is searching for a wayfinder. Which, by the way, before any of that, let's talk about the opening crawl first. So, how'd you feel about the opening crawl? And if you want me to read it again, I can read it if you don't remember.
I was like, really, this is how they're gonna do it? Is kind of how I thought. When I saw the crawl.
So, for people who don't know the opening crawl, I'll read it off.
Yeah, go ahead.
Episode 9: The Rise of Skywalker. The dead speak. The galaxy has heard a mysterious broadcast, a threat of revenge in the sinister voice of the late Emperor Palpatine. General Leia Organa dispatches secret agents to gather intelligence, while Rey, the last hope of the Jedi, trains for battle against the diabolical First Order. Meanwhile, Supreme Leader Kylo Ren rages in search of the Phantom Emperor, determined to destroy any threat to his power. So that's the opening crawl of episode 9. And right off the bat, I noticed a few things. Like, I personally like the whole old school vibe of like the old serials, or like the dead speak, you know, like that kind of thing. Like the old school type shit, like the old, like, you know, old school, like you know, phrases and words like the Phantom or whatever, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Which, by the way, Phantom Menace, Emperor, there's that. Diabolical isn't a word that's, you know, like particularly used a whole lot, but again, to me it works because it's a part of Star Wars, dude. Star Wars is like based off of those old school serials and like Flash Gordon and all that old shit, you know what I mean? Yeah. So these types of words work for me in the opening crawl. So I like it. But yeah, I will say though, it is interesting that we didn't actually get to hear his message in the movie.
That's what I like. I want to see it. I don't want it said to me. I want to see it.
Yeah, exactly.
Which I think if you would have that extra time, like you said at the beginning.
Yeah. They should have had that in the movie, because guess where we hear it.
Yeah.
They have the message out there. You wanna know where it is?
Fucking Fortnite.
Fucking Fortnite, dude. Fucking Fortnite. It should have been in the movie, but they have it in Fortnite somewhere, dude.
So stupid.
Which I think it's actually a pretty neat message, but like, again, who's gonna hear it?
You've limited your audience. That's gonna go already. Like, man.
Again, this movie needed more time. The message should have been in the movie.
Excuse me.
But overall, yeah, I don't think the opening crawl is. I think I kind of like it. I don't really have too many issues with it. But again, my only problem is that, yeah, we should have heard the message.
Oh yeah, I want to hear the message. I don't want it spoken to me.
But I was gonna say,
it seemed weird.
Yeah, for sure. So Kylo, again, another reason why this movie is so short. At the beginning of the movie, it says Kylo is raging in search of the Emperor, right? So we see his TIE fighter fly to a planet, and it looks red, and he lands on it, and he's like killing dudes, and everything looks red, and there's trees and stuff. And then he leaves. You know, for those of you who don't know, you know what planet that is? It's fucking Mustafar.
Yep.
They don't even take time to explain that he's on Mustafar, though. Like, I would have loved if Kylo would have went to Vader's castle. He's on Mustafar. Like, that would have been such a cool thing, dude. Like, we saw his castle in Rogue One. It would have been cool to see Kylo at his grandpa's, castle on there and like have a little, because I think Donald Gleason, who's General Hux, and then Richard E. Grant, who is General Pride. They were in an interview I read. They said that they filmed, like, they were in a scene on Mustafar at the beginning of the movie. So there's footage of that out there somewhere that was not in the movie, which I don't understand why, because I feel like how do you not, what? So there's things like that in this movie that are just like, why do you not include that, man? I don't understand, dude. But yeah, the beginning of the movie, he's on Mustafar and we don't know. But then he leaves and he goes to Exegol and he finds Palpatine. And I'm not gonna go through this movie scene by scene because that would take too long, and I've been talking way too much already. But yeah, let's just talk about let's talk about several things like Palpatine's return. I know a lot of people hate or don't like how he was just like, they didn't explain how he was brought back. To me, I kind of see where you're coming from, but it kind of ties into it, like with Revenge of the Sith for me, where he's like, the dark side is a powerful, leads to many abilities some consider to be unnatural. He actually uses that line in the movie.
Yeah,
which I think is a cool tie back to Revenge of the Sith.
You like it? I don't like that line in this movie. I think the dialogue in this movie has major issues at several points.
I get it.
I almost wish he hadn't said anything. I wish he hadn't said anything almost. I felt like it was a very pandering line. I just didn't like it.
No, I get it. Yeah, I know. I understand. I know that you share that opinion.
That's my opinion, but you know.
Yeah, no, I know. Like I said, there's other people who feel that way. Like they want to know how he came back, which, I do too. I want to know how the fuck did this guy who fell down a shaft of a thing that exploded, which, by the way, how the fuck is there chunks of this thing on Kef Burr when we saw that thing blow up? But you know what? That I don't know. Again, that's just nitpicking, because in the Battlefront 2 story, we do see pieces of the Death Star floating around in space and whatever, man. I just the Emperor's chair is perfectly intact, in the Death Star throne room.
Yeah.
It's perfectly intact, just sitting there waiting. Like, how? We saw this thing blow up, dude. Like, listen, I understand that JJ had this idea of having the Death Star in the water since Force Awakens, because, by the way, he did. It's in the art book. If you look at the art of the Force Awakens, he's been wanting to have the Death Star underwater since then. So this is an idea he finally used on this movie. Like, I get it's a cool idea to see, but I just, how does that work, dude? Like, we saw it blow up, dude. Like, where are the pieces of the first Death Star, like, that are scattered somewhere? Like, that thing blew up too. Are there pieces of that thing out there somewhere on another planet too, or what?
I don't know.
I just the logic sometimes, the leaps and like things that you have to. Oh man. Anyway,
yeah, there's some leaps.
There's some stupid shit like that I just. Anyway, what else? Oh, what about? Okay, so. A thing that I needed this movie to explain to me was Snoke, and they did. I would have preferred him to be his own character.
Yeah,
but I think it was fine what they did.
I think it's okay, but it's a little disappointing because
it is. They just have Snokes in a jar, dude.
Like, yeah, and it's like, oh, really?
Yeah.
What kills me is like there's so much potential. Much potential.
That is the key word. Listen, hold on. Let me pause you there real quick. Sorry. That is the key word of this entire trilogy.
Yes.
The potential was there and they fucked it up so bad, dude.
Yeah, you take it and you throw it. You have so much potential to make a cool character. Nah, he's just a fucking puppet from Palpatine. Yeah.
I can't wait to do the podcast on this entire trilogy at some point, because God, I'm gonna go in on this thing, but anyway, I'll save that for another time.
Yeah,
that's the key word though. Potential from the first movie, which is The Force Awakens. When I say the first movie, I mean Force Awakens, because I'm talking specifically this trilogy.
Yeah.
So from the first one, there was a potential, man, but it honestly it bums me out, dude, because I remember when Disney, to get a little off topic here, I remember when Disney bought Lucasfilm, and I was so excited, dude. I was like, man, we're gonna see Luke and Leia and Han and Lando and Wedge and all of our heroes group up again. Granted, I didn't expect them to be the main heroes. I always knew they were gonna be the side characters to the new characters because that's how it always goes. But like, oh my god, dude, what they actually did bums me out so much, man. Anyway,
one of the biggest wastes of potential in this trilogy. Also, since we're still talking about that, just for a second before we go back to Snoke, fucking Captain Phasma.
Like,
come on.
I mean, dude. Again, the key word is potential with all of this. God, I can't wait till we talk about that. Anyway,
back to
Snoke. Yeah, I mean, I think it was kind of cool how when Kylo's going down the elevator and then Palpatine's like, "My boy, I have been every voice," and he goes, Snoke voice, "you have ever heard," and then Darth Vader voice, "inside your head." You know, I think that's kind of cool. You know, messing with the whole dark side thing. I like that, but
yeah, that was okay.
But yeah, I don't know. I kind of wish Snoke was his own thing, man. Which this leads me to another question: If Palpatine was Snoke all along, why wasn't Kylo just a Sith to begin with?
I don't know.
Why wasn't Snoke a Sith to begin with? Like, what's the point of going off of the Sith thing, only for it to be everybody controlled by a Sith? Like, man, oh, dude. Anyway. I'm trying to be positive, guys. I'm sorry.
Nah. There's good parts too.
No, I mean there is. Like I said, I like this movie, but there are things that I think about again. This entire trilogy as a whole that like just bum me out. Anyway, so Snoke thing we talked about. Palpatine's return. I think everybody agrees we would have liked to have seen like how he actually came back or learned about how he actually came back, right?
Mm-hmm.
But by the way, speaking of Palpatine, I thought he looked interesting. You get to see his hands, and he's like missing like you see like his bones and shit, like in his fingers and stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
He looks nasty, yeah. And I thought it was interesting that it's literally just Ian McDiarmid, like it's himself, like in the actual thing, and his eyes are like like all one color, and like he looks like undead, pretty much. And then I thought that whole thing was interesting. But yeah, I wish they would have explained how he came back. And we got to see his message and all that stuff. But yeah, Snoke. What else? What do we move on to from here? I want to save some of the other stuff for later in the movie or for like later in the discussion because it's gonna be more prevalent and relevant later on. But speaking of wasted potential, General Hux.
Oh my god.
General Hux, I liked in The Force Awakens. I thought he would be like a cool Tarkin-like character in this trilogy.
Absolutely not.
And then in the second movie, they turned him into a clown.
They neutered him in that movie.
They turned him into a fucking clown in the second movie. And then in this movie, he's just a spy.
I'm the spy! And then they take him out back and shoot him
spy.
like a fucking dog.
And then General Pride's like, I know you're the imbecile who's been hiding behind our backs. Because at a certain point in the movie, after Kylo repairs his mask, in the room where they're having like the meeting with all the officers and stuff, General Pride looks at Hux like, this weaselly ass motherfucker. He's up to no good. And then, of course, later in the movie, we find out that he knows and he shoots him.
Yeah, so wasted. Hux was waste.
Hux, Phasma, waste.
Pride? He just blurts out, I'm the spy. It's so bad.
Yeah, speaking of General Pride, though, I really liked his character in this movie.
Yeah, I did too, actually.
I kind of wish he was in there from the beginning of the trilogy. He's one of the guys that I wish was from the start. Like, we should have just had him instead of Hux. In Force Awakens, honestly. He turned out to be like Tarkin type character, because I think the actor himself, Richard E. Grant, said he based his performance off Peter Cushing. So that was cool. I really liked his character. And there was a moment where he was talking to Palpatine with hologram, and he's like, "I'm ready to serve you again, just as I did back with the Empire or whatever." So I'd be curious to hear more about his character, back in the Imperial Republic days. Yeah. What else? Oh, you know what else I'm disappointed by? I knew this was gonna happen, I knew this was gonna happen, but I still had a little bit of hope. The Knights of Ren were a travesty.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. I knew it was gonna happen though. I knew it, but I wanted to believe.
Man.
You know what I mean?
If they had built them up for 3 movies, like legit built them up, it would have been better.
Yeah. The way that J.J. Abrams talked about them after he made The Force Awakens, he's like, "Oh, if I can make any spin-off film, I'd be about them." And then you do this in this movie? What the hell, dude?
They literally have a fucking boy band shot, by the way.
They do.
On a fucking rock.
In the desert, on the rock. It's the 360 full shot.
I'm just like, why?
they literally do nothing other than chase them around and capture Chewie. That's it.
Yeah.
And then, oh god, hold on. I'll save their fate for the end because we'll get into that when we get into that. But I mean, their ship is kind of cool. They all travel on a ship. I mean, listen, the design and everything, I always loved the way they looked and everything. They all have their own different weapons. They all have their own names and stuff, which, you know, we find out what they are. Not in the movie, by the way. Which I don't get why you keep their names a secret if that's all they are.
Never fucking talk.
They don't say a single word.
They just pose.
It's cool when they're like walking down with Kylo on the Star Destroyer or whatever. Like scenes like that are cool. Seeing them like be all, they look badass, but they don't do shit. You know. But yeah, just I wanted to believe that they were gonna do something in this, especially since they were like on some of the posters and stuff. But you know,
yeah,
whatever, dude. Whatever. I knew this was gonna happen, dude. I fucking knew it.
Potential.
I knew it. I just didn't want to believe it. Yeah, exactly. So that's another thing that you know bums me out. What else? Let me say a positive thing.
Okay.
I really enjoyed 3PO in this movie.
Yeah, he was good.
This is probably like his best movie, dude.
May have been, yeah.
I'd have to like think about the other ones, but this is like probably his best movie, dude. 3PO is really good in this movie.
Yeah, he is.
He legit has like some funny lines in here. But so yeah, I can see why Anthony Daniels was excited about this. Yeah, he was great. This is a good movie for him. And then Babu Frick, dude. Hey! I fucking love Babu Frick, dude.
Yeah. He's good. I do like Babu Frick. Yeah, I do like Babu Frick.
Babu Frick was funny as hell. When he pops up in the Y-wing later, hilarious.
Yeah.
Let's get into the new characters. So Babu Frick, I loved. He was great.
Mm-hmm.
I really like Zori Bliss as well. I know she didn't get to do a whole lot. I thought she was great. I thought she was awesome for what she, you know.
I was wondering. I was just like, oh, they got this fantastic actress, and she never takes her helmet off.
We get to see her eyes,
yeah,
which have beautiful makeup on them. You know,
I thought she would have took the helmet off at the end, but no.
Yeah, I thought so too, but no. And then there's like this history between her and Poe.
Yeah,
he used to be a spice runner. Which when would he have been a spice runner? I thought he was like a X-wing pilot the entire whatever.
I don't know. I don't know if I like it.
That was like extra backstory that didn't need to happen at all.
Nope.
I guess it was just added in there so he could have some sort of history with Zori, but it's like
I feel like he could have done something else other than that.
Yeah, you could have done something else. He didn't need to be a spice runner.
Like they wanted to give him like a little shadiness to him for some reason.
I thought. Speaking of Poe, I thought this was his best movie too of the trilogy. Because in the first one, he was supposed to die, so he didn't have a whole lot to do.
That's true.
In the second one, they turned him into an idiot.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but he is a fucking idiot in The Last Jedi.
They ruined Poe in that second movie.
He's a fucking moron in that movie. And then in this movie, this is his best movie to me, for sure. Like,
yeah, he's good.
I think easily his best movie.
The little scene with him and Rey having that tiff. I like.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. He had a lot of funny lines too. When they found out he was a spice runner, he's like, "You were a stormtrooper and you were a scavenger. So what are you talking about?" So yeah, Oscar Isaac Poe was good in this. 3PO was good in this. I like Babu Frick. I like Zori Bliss. She was great. The whole Janna thing was weird to me because she was like her and a bunch of other ex-stormtroopers just stayed on the planet with horses and something about the Force. They were told to like the Force called to them, which by the way, Finn is Force sensitive.
Yeah.
That is what he was gonna tell Rey. They didn't get a chance to tell her. He's like, Rey, I gotta tell you something, and they go under the sand.
Yep.
He was gonna tell her that he was Force sensitive. It's been confirmed already by J.J. Abrams and everything.
Yeah.
Which to me makes the fight in Force Awakens when he like fights Kylo Ren a little bit more believable that he's Force sensitive.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, like, how do you even touch Kylo, dude? But anyway, that's something else. But yeah, Finn's Force sensitive. That's kind of cool. It's kind of a shame that they did it in the last movie and they didn't really do anything with that.
Yeah, that's weird.
They should have like explored that in the second movie, instead of going on the whole let's save the horses.
So let's go to this casino playing it.
Let's go to the casino and talk about how we. Oh, anyway. Yeah, I thought Finn was pretty good in this too. I know a lot of people were like, "Oh, he didn't do shit again in this movie," but I liked it better than Last Jedi.
I think they could have added more. Like Kevin Smith talks about I listened to their podcast and he talked about this. He said one of his writer friends said if they had added one more bit of dialogue between him and Janet talking about when those stormtroopers defected, they should have added she should have said we heard about this other stormtrooper that abandoned and gave up hope and wouldn't kill innocent civilians, and that's when we put our weapons down. Or something similar to that. I think that would have added so much. Just that one bit of dialogue, and they didn't do that. So
yeah,
it would have gave Finn a little bit more.
Yeah, I agree. That would have been better.
Yeah.
What else? So yeah, Janna, I thought her character was all right. They kind of hinted at her being Lando's daughter, but they never confirmed it, which is really weird.
It was fucking weird.
Like at the end of the movie, you don't know if he's trying to pick her up or if he's like that's like his daughter. It's like Lando's really weird, dude.
Who's your family, kid? And just walk up to this random person sitting here and ask him. Okay.
Super weird, dude. Super weird. But yeah, I thought Janna was all right. She was all right. She's okay.
She's okay.
I just don't understand why you introduced so many characters in the last movie.
I feel like she was promoted so much and she wasn't in the movie that much.
Yeah, she was like one of the main characters of the movie. But, again, she didn't really get to do a whole lot. But yeah, I love Zori Bliss. I thought Janna was all right. Bubba Frick I loved as well. I did not like Dio, the little cone head droid.
I was okay.
That was Uchi's droid that was trapped in the ship. I didn't like that droid, dude.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really do anything, really.
I didn't like that it talked either. I was like, fuck this thing, dude. I don't like this thing
at all. I want, yeah.
Not a fan of that droid at all. Didn't like it.
It looks like it looks like a squirt bottle, and just
it's like a megaphone with wheels, dude. Yeah. It's like get that thing out of here, dude. But anyway,
how about Rose? Did you like how she was treated in this movie? Because I'll tell you, I did.
Oh man, this one. Part of me is like, well, yeah, she didn't do it. She didn't get to do a whole lot. Which kind of sucks because I was expecting her to be a better character than she was in The Last Jedi.
Mm-hmm.
I was hoping for that because, again, I was hoping for better things than that, but she didn't get the chance to do a whole lot. She's like, "Oh, I gotta study these Star Destroyer maps,"
Instead of giving her redemption, they just throw her out of the car.
Yeah, I mean, she does join them at the final battle, but like that's not a whole.
It's for me, it was disappointing.
And then like they throw in what's his name? The Lord of the Rings guy, Mary's character in there.
Yeah.
What's his real Dominic Monaghan.
Yeah. His
character's like, where did he come from, dude?
Yeah, and then he randomly knows weird shit and
yeah, I don't
it's like you could have given those lines to Rose. And made her a little bit more relevant.
Yup.
Yep. So I'm not mad he's in the movie. I just like you could have put him somewhere else.
I just don't understand why you introduced so many new characters into the last movie when you already have other characters like Rose, like Hux that could have been much more significant.
And that this movie's not long enough.
I mean that's my ultimate problem with this movie is that it's not long enough. It's way too short.
Like if you're gonna introduce new characters, you got to give them some time to get in there.
I don't understand what compelled them to make this movie as short as it is. They needed more time, dude. They needed more time. They should have taken a lesson from Endgame, dude. Like that worked, and it was a long movie. It does not feel like a long. To me, that movie works really well. Endgame. It's the end of the the Infinity Saga or whatever they're calling it, and yeah, I don't know, man. This movie needs to be longer, but what else? What else can we talk about that we haven't already?
How'd you feel about the Chewie bait and switch?
Oh, that was kind of lame.
Yeah,
It's
it was
like,
lame.
It's like I know I knew they weren't gonna kill him there.
There's a second ship. Oh.
Yeah.
If they had given you a little bit more, see, here's the thing: where more time would have benefited. They should have let him be dead a little bit longer.
Yeah, because like a scene later, they're like, "Oh, he's alive."
Oh, thanks. You robbed me of that emotion for thanks.
Yeah, it's like they need. Yeah, this movie needed a lot more. There's just too much, dude. You can't fit everything in like that because again, you're good. Dude, there's a lot that you're missing now because you did it the way that you did it. So it's unfortunate, but
I thought the Leia scenes were good, considering.
Yeah, I thought that they did the best with what they had for sure. Yeah. Which, by the way, there's a Leia scene where there's a young Leia in this movie.
Yes, there is.
I would have, man.
I want that movie.
I really wish George Lucas in the 90s would have made episode 7, 8, and 9 and did it with like them, like a Jedi Leia and stuff like that. God damn it, dude. Anyway, that's just yeah, whatever. But that was cool. I like seeing that scene with Luke training Leia. That was awesome.
That was cool. Yeah.
Even though I could straight up tell Leia was fake, but
yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It's still
fine.
Cool though.
Yeah, it was still cool. It was.
What next?
Luke was barely in this movie. Speaking of, which they killed him in the last movie, which I still hate that they killed him in the last movie. They should have killed him off in this one. I will always stand by that. I hate the way they did him in the last movie. I will always hate that. No one can ever change my mind about that.
See you around, kid.
See you around, kid. Yeah, sure. But still, anyway, he was barely in the movie. His hair looked weird.
I didn't pay attention to that.
When next time you watch it, look at his hair in this movie. It looks weird.
Okay.
But he pulls the Obi-Wan and sits on a log as a Force Ghost, which is pretty cool. Keeping it consistent with the Force Ghost being able to sit on logs and things. He pulls. Okay, I love the moment where he pulls his X-wing out of the water. That is cool.
I do. I love that moment.
I love it. I thought it was great.
I do. I don't know how I feel about ghosts being able to manipulate things like that.
Well, I mean, Yoda did it in the last movie.
I know. I don't like that either. That's why I'm like.
You want to know what I don't like? I don't like the Force Skyping shit, dude. With Rey and Kylo, I hate that stuff.
You hate that? So you didn't like the teleporting?
Nope.
I thought the fight looks cool, but I also don't like that they can do that.
It looks cool, but it's so stupid, dude.
Yeah.
Like, what?
I don't. Yeah, I agree.
They kind of explain it as being a thing that only like two people with a Force bond, like Rey and Kylo, have. Like only they can do it, like with each other or whatever. And it only happens every once in a generation or whatever. So Rey and Kylo are like the first two in like forever to actually, be able to do that. I think it's so stupid though, that whole thing. I hate that shit, dude. The Force Skyping, I think, is dumb as fuck.
I don't like that they can teleport shit around them.
Yeah, I don't like that either. Like, they were fighting in Kylo's room, right, on Kijimi Star Destroyer, and then like Vader's helmet gets slashed and it appears in the snow and on the planet in front of him. I'm like, what? No, man, no. I don't like that stuff, dude. I'm not a fan of that.
I'm not crazy over it.
I'm not a fan of that stuff, dude. It looks cool, but I don't like it. I don't like it at all, dude.
I thought the way they used it in the fight was cool, but ultimately I don't like it because I don't like. It's just weird.
It's just no, man. I don't. Anyway, whatever. Not a fan of that. What else can we talk about without getting into the main the big stuff? Oh, they like marketed 3PO holding Chewie's bowcaster and stuff, then the posters and everything, and he for like, and that's it. He doesn't even use it.
Yeah.
And then 3PO's like, "Oh, I'm saying goodbye to my friends for one last time or whatever." He gets his mind wiped, and then later on, R2's like, "Here's your mind back, dude."
Double switch, bait and switch again.
They do that so much in this movie, yeah.
I think that's bad storytelling. To be honest. That's bad writing. To be honest, in my opinion,
they overdid it. Here's another thing that I thought was pretty. At the end of the ship battle at the end of the movie, when all the ships come in, Lando brings in everybody. How come at the end of the Last Jedi, all those people didn't come and help them then?
Oh.
But then in this movie, when they call for help, everybody shows up.
I have major issues with this battle.
I will say though that I like seeing Wedge, even if it was only for literally a second, and he didn't say it. He only said one thing, and he was it.
Yeah.
Oh, also shout out to my boy Snap Wexley, dude. He died in this battle.
Yeah.
Rip, R.I.P. Snap, dude. I knew from the trailers when Poe was looking out of his cockpit and he was screaming. I knew that was. I just figured that Snap was. I figured that's. But anyway, what are you gonna say? What are your issues with it?
My issues with it is I don't like how Poe loses hope, because like in this moment he's got the forces all rallied together. We can hang on. We can hang on.
Which, by the way, he is...
Oh wait, no, we're not. Oh god, I'm sorry guys, we're getting us all killed. And then Lando shows up. It's so bad to me.
And at that point of the movie, Leia's dead, and he is the new general of Finn.
Sorry, you cut out, buddy. Can you say that again?
Oh, I said at that point of the movie, Leia is dead, and Poe and Finn are the generals of the Resistance.
Yeah.
You can't be having your main guy freak out like that.
No, it made him look so bad, and it makes it look even worse because Lando literally shows up the moment he loses hope. It's like, oh, come on,
like, oh,
man.
Everybody, guys, you're right. Let's keep hitting them or whatever.
Like if it was me, and I'm fucking, everybody's dying, and we're fighting like hell, and to win. I'm not gonna start saying this shit to demoralize my troops. Yeah, we're gonna fucking die, but we're gonna take them with us. Is kind of my thought process there. Like, really?
Yeah, for sure.
And so it just made Poe look weak, and I didn't like it. And that's my main issue with this fight.
Yeah.
Also,
another thing. Oh no, go ahead.
Lando showing up with a fleet right at that moment is a little convenient, but okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like the entire galaxy shows up with a ginormous fleet, and the cool thing is there's like U-wings in there.
Yeah, there's cool. There's cool ship designs in there.
There's N1 starfighters, like the Naboo ships. There's like Naboo starfighters in there. There's like I think some of the ships from the Resistance show are in there. There's like U-wings and like gunships and all kinds of shit in there. Like it's gonna be one of those scenes where I have to like freeze frame it and see what ships are in there.
Yeah.
But I know there's like all kinds of different things.
Ultimately, I have no issues with the fleet showing up, a massive fleet showing up. That's fine, maybe a rally, but like showing it up at that moment with no buildup, with Poe losing his fucking mind over people getting killed. You're a fucking general in a battle to the death. People are gonna die. Yeah. It just left a bad taste.
Yeah, I get you. I understand. What else? I'm trying to see if there's anything in the movie. Oh, we find out that Rey's parents were killed by Uchi, and Uchi is some guy who was sent by Palpatine to kill them because Palpatine's son is Rey's dad. So Rey is a Palpatine. Which honestly, I'll be honest, I don't mind as much as other people.
I know a lot of people. It's okay, but I just really wanted her to be a no one, because to me that would have been good.
I think a lot of people wanted that, but I think that since this is the Skywalker saga, I think she had to be related to somebody.
I don't think you have to. I really don't.
I think she had to be somebody if she was going to be the main character. You know what I mean?
She becomes somebody at the end in this movie.
That's, I mean, I guess, but I don't know. It just the
Even
whole
if I don't like that
again
part either.
the whole thing is just wasted potential. Is my thought process
Yes,
on this
yeah.
trilogy. Is just everything was wasted. But again, I don't mind the Rey Palpatine thing as much as other people.
It's okay, but I would have liked it more if she was somebody.
The actress who plays Rey's mom is cool. She's Jodie Comer. She's in another show called Killing Eve. She's awesome. If you guys haven't seen that, check it out. But I didn't recognize the dad. I don't know where he was from, but yeah. So somebody banged old ass prune face Palpatine. Or I guess, I mean, you know what? To be honest, though, he being the emperor, he probably could have done some evil, nasty shit.
He probably had concubines. I mean, they probably.
He could do whatever he wants. He's the emperor.
That shit.
But anyway, he had a son, and his son had a daughter, and that's Rey. And he sent Uchi to kill her parents. And then there's, you know what I think is stupid? The dagger that is like perfectly shaped into the wreckage of the Death Star. Who the fuck made a dagger that resembles the wreckage of the Death Star?
I know. It's fucking
what?
dumb.
Again, I like this movie, but there are things that are so stupid.
There's some leaps.
Like, who made a dagger that, like, if you hold it up into the wreckage of the Death Star, fits in perfectly?
I do say I like seeing a weapon that's not a lightsaber associated with like a Sith and stuff in a movie.
It was the Sith dagger.
We've seen them in video games and stuff, but it's cool to see it in a movie.
I agree. I can agree with that.
You know, ever since KOTOR and you have vibroblades and all that cool shit, so swords and that and shit.
Yeah. Which we saw vibroblades in Mandalorian too.
Yeah.
Like little vibro knives or whatever. Yeah. Anyway. What else? So yeah, Rey's a Palpatine. I knew that the whole Rey vision thing with the dark Rey, I knew that was gonna be bullshit too. It's like,
yeah.
They do get a little clashes in with the lightsaber, so that's pretty. Well, we'll go into that then. What'd you think of the whole lightsaber duel on the Death Star wreckage on Kef Bir?
I like the fight
with Rey and Kylo. I thought it was pretty neat. Yeah,
I like the fight.
I thought it was interesting. Another thing about this trilogy is the lightsaber duels are subpar.
Yeah,
I think they're really weak, but this one was all right. Just my opinion. I think the lightsaber duels in this trilogy are super.
Oh no, I don't disagree.
Episode 8 didn't even have one. I don't count Luke and Kylo dancing around in the dirt a fucking lightsaber duel. That is not a lightsaber. And I don't count the Praetorian Guard fight a lightsaber duel either. There was no lightsaber on lightsaber. That was not a duel. That was a fight with lightsabers. That was not a duel. So 8 didn't even have one. 7's was it was fine for what it was. Kylo was injured and Rey was whatever. Yeah. But the ones in this movie were kind of, I mean, I don't know. I forgettable is probably a little harsh on them, but they're whatever. They're fine.
I don't remember them, so.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Maybe they are forgettable because I don't remember them either. So the lightsaber duels in this movie are forgettable.
I just remember thinking in the moment, this is okay.
There's a flash fight on Kijimi, and then there's the one on the Death Star, and that's it.
Yeah,
I think. But yeah, I think it's pretty neat. Them fighting on the Death Star. It's cool imagery, and you know what I mean. Like it's cool seeing that, like water and Death Star wreckage and stuff. That's the best thing about it.
Yeah.
The actual like fight itself is lame. But then Leia's about to die, and she uses like her last of her like life force or essence or whatever the hell you want to call it to reach out to Ben, and then Kylo gets distracted, and then Rey's like, "Gotcha, bitch!" stabs him, and then prior to this, when they're stuck in the hole and Finn is like ready to tell Rey about he's force sensitive, she heals a worm under the sand. We get the whole she knows how to heal thing before this. It's not just and then she heals Ben or Kylo or Ben, whatever the fuck you want to call him. Because at this point, this is his turn right here. He goes from Kylo to Ben. Kylo Ren is dead because he throws his beautifully nasty saber into the water. He just tosses it. Bye-bye. After he has a little conversation with his pops, Daddy Solo, Han Solo.
Man, you know that was supposed to be Carrie Fisher too.
Yeah, that should have been her. You know, or could have been Luke too, you know.
It could
But
have been.
whatever.
It could have been Luke, man.
And even though I don't like episode 8, it could have tied into the whole "I'll see you around later, kid" thing, you know.
Yeah.
Like if it would have been Luke. So
how'd you
whatever.
feel about it? Because I know you wanted him to die the villain.
I wanted Kylo Ren. I wanted him to die as a, but I knew ever since they listen. I wanted him to die a villain, but I knew that as soon as they brought Palpatine back, he was gonna be the force that Kylo and Rey were gonna fight together.
Yeah.
Like to me, it was inevitable. As soon as they announced Palpatine was coming back, I always wanted Kylo to die a bad guy though, because I was sick of his. Am I gonna be a good guy? Am I gonna be a bad guy? I was sick of that shit, dude. Just choose a side and shut your ass up, dude. So I was sick of that shit, right?
I want the movie where Palpatine doesn't come back and Kylo Ren is the fucking bad guy for this movie.
Same. I wanted that to happen, you know? Because honestly, I feel like at the end of The Last Jedi, he kind of made his choice to be a bad guy. Like he is the supreme leader at the beginning of this movie.
Yeah.
You know? And even when he meets Palpatine, he's like, I'm not gonna fucking do what you want, dude.
And then he fucking does. It gets the fucking mask. I don't like it. He
doesn't, then he does. And then to me, I've always liked Kylo Ren with his helmet on rather than it out. Like this might be a hot take for me, but I don't think he's intimidating at all without.
He wears it only like briefly. I feel like though in this movie,
I feel like Kylo Ren to me is infinitely better with the helmet than without. Without it, he just looks like it's like the SNL sketch. Kylo Ren's a punk bitch without his helmet, but with it, he's badass. That's how I feel about him. But anyway, he turns. Kylo Ren is dead, and Ben Solo has been reborn after his talk with his dad.
I always wanted him to be redeemed because I feel like that's the theme of Skywalker.
It is. I mean, it is. That's the theme
but
of Star Wars.
But at the same time, with this movie, after seeing this movie, I want to see the movie where he's the villain for the fucking whole movie, and there's no Palpatine.
Yeah, that's what I wanted this to be. This movie before Palpatine even knew he was coming back.
And I'll say this right now: I love Kylo Ren throughout the entire trilogy. But
yeah, I mean,
think he's an interesting character.
To a lot of people, he's their favorite.
And I think a lot of it just has to do because of Adam Driver in general and just being a great actor. But
yeah. Yeah. Again, this is just how we feel about it.
Yeah.
Everybody. So, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so Kylo Ren is dead. Ben Solo has been reborn after the talk with his dad. He somehow leaves the planet. He finds a TIE fighter somewhere. Yeah. I don't remember there seeing a TIE fighter there anywhere.
I don't either.
Because Rey at this point has
leaps, fam, making leaps.
Yeah, we're taking generous leaps of whatever.
Maybe he lifted it out of the ocean, didn't show it,
Maybe I don't fucking know. But Rey has Luke's X-wing, which I thought was cool. I like seeing her in Red 5 with the X-wing. I thought that was a cool thing. It would have been, what would have been really neat, but it might have been a little bit too much fan service. Is if Rey had Luke's X-wing and Kylo had Vader's TIE fighter.
Yeah,
that might have been a little bit too much fan service, but I would have liked it. I'll be honest, I would have liked it.
What did you think about Leia's lightsaber?
I thought it was cool. We know that she trained to be a Jedi at some point. We just know that she didn't stick to it because, the Republic and the Resistance and all that stuff, the politics of it all. But she did train as a Jedi. We knew about that even like before.
Yeah, I thought it was cool.
Yeah, I liked it. Again, I liked the training scene between her and Luke, even though it was like brief and they were like CGI or whatever. I liked it. I thought it was cool. I would have liked to have seen, I don't know if more because I don't know. I liked it. But what else?
What else can we talk about?
Where are we in the movie? There's a whole battle on Exegol. Oh, my continued disappointment. Which again, I knew this was gonna happen. No, I'm gonna bring something up specifically.
Okay.
Is the Sith Troopers?
Yes.
They didn't do shit.
No, they didn't do a goddamn thing.
They didn't do shit. Again,
they were there to canonize some names.
Like the Knights of pretty much, right? Like the Revan Legion or whatever.
Yeah.
But again, like the Knights of Ren, I knew they weren't gonna do anything. I knew they weren't because Star Wars movies always do this. They always do this shit, and it pisses me off every time. When are they gonna break from the tradition of having cool ass characters do fucking nothing, dude?
I don't know.
Knights of Ren and the Sith Troopers were hosed in this movie, man. They didn't do a damn thing. They just look cool, but that's it. And then the whole, oh my god, the whole. I thought that the jet troopers were cool, but the whole they fly now, they fly now, they fly now. That thing was so stupid.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I hate that shit.
There is some writing, some dialogue in particular that's so bad.
God, dude.
It's writing that I'm like, I wouldn't write this, and I'm not even that. I'm not good at all.
Oh my god, dude. Like, what? I think John Boyega said it perfectly. How the fuck would Finn not know that there are stormtroopers that can fly? He was a stormtrooper.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. That's like a meta moment of them saying to the audience, "Have you ever seen a flying stormtrooper before?"
Yeah,
we have them in this movie.
It's almost like insulting.
It really is, dude. It really is.
It's like because they don't assume like, yeah, they probably know. They're fucking stupid. They don't know nothing. Explain it to them. Explain it to them, but through the characters.
Oh god, it's so lame. What else? Oh, another positive. I like the music in this.
Yeah,
I thought John Williams' score was cool. He used bits and pieces from all of the other movies into this. Like, I always think there's a specific moment on Kajimi when Poe is talking to Zori, and John Williams uses a piece of music from the prequels that just I love so much, and he just puts it in there, and it sounds. I love the soundtrack. I really do. I like the soundtrack. Which is funny because I feel like, to me, the Last Jedi soundtrack is kind of like a greatest hits, but like in a bad way. But in this movie, I feel like the soundtrack is the greatest hits in a good way. I don't know why, dude.
I like how you said that.
No, like that's just like that's how I think about it. Like don't get me wrong, I like all Star Wars music. Like even though I don't like the movie The Last Jedi, I still think the soundtrack is cool, but in a less so way. But it was like a greatest hits. Whereas in this movie, it was a greatest hits, but to me, it sounded fucking rad, dude. Like I loved it, dude.
Yeah.
Anyway, what else? What else can we talk about? I think we're like nearing the end of this. But I'm trying to think if there's anything else before we get to like the end. The battle is a little dark with the like dark blue on the planet of Exegol. I thought it was interesting seeing like the Sith cultists with Palpatine and whatnot.
How about all the ships pretty much having a super weapon?
Oh boy.
I don't like it either.
let me tell you something even more absurd than that. Okay. All of the Star Destroyers had an official operational crew on every single Star Destroyer. How long have those people been sitting underground for in those ships, dude?
I know.
When at the beginning of the movie he rises them up from the ground, how long have all those people been sitting there in those Star Destroyers?
I don't know, but I can fix this. You know how I fix it? Fucking Starforge.
Yeah.
Give me a Starforge. It's not unheard of in the fucking Star Wars canon that there are machines out there that can create almost entire fleets. Give me a fucking Starforge. You could have put one there. It wouldn't have been unbelievable.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of things they just needed to explain better, yeah.
And like if you'd had that there, you don't even need the life crew. You got droids. Boom.
There you go. But I don't understand how the Sith Eternal fleet just pops up out of nowhere. I mean, they have like Palpatine had like 30 years to amass this fleet. Whatever, that's fine. But
yeah,
it's man, and yeah, they all have like planet destroying weapons, and man, they love destroying planets because poor Kajimi took a hit, man.
Remember we had the Death Star. Remember we had second Death Star. Remember Starkiller Base.
Yeah, remember Starkiller Base?
Surprise! Everybody's got him now.
Now we got a super planet killer on every fucking Star Destroyer.
That seems so stupid because, like, what if somebody hijacked that ship?
I mean,
it goes rogue, just starts killing everybody.
Holy shit, man.
I don't know. I don't like it.
All right. Anyway, what else?
Damn, they should have had a Starforge in this movie, or something like it.
They should have done a lot of different things in all these movies. But anyway, what else? The whole fight at the end, all the ships, all the Star Destroyers, all the X-Wings, and Snap dies. Wedge gets a cameo.
Snap Wixley gets blown away.
Poor Snap.
And apparently, Nia Nub gets blown away.
Which, oh my, no, I'm not. Nope, nope, nope.
No, I'm disappointed by it when I read that.
I don't know if that's true or not. I heard conflicting reports about if he did die or not.
If it is true, it's disappointing as fuck. You didn't
show
it.
If it's true, I fucking hate it because they did him dirty just like they did Akbar.
Yes, exactly.
I don't know if it's true or not, so I'm not gonna. All I'll say is that if it is true, I hate it. If it's not true, then thank goodness. But anyway, what else? Yeah, dude, I wish Wedge was in here the entire trilogy instead of being in a second and one line dialogue. But
I wish he was in his fucking X-wing.
Yeah, he was in the Falcon, right? In the gunner.
Yeah,
seat. That's kind of weird.
Like, man,
anyway.
He'd be in a fucking X-wing, blow motherfuckers away.
Yeah, dude. Dude, I would have loved to have seen him and Poe like side by side.
Oh my god, don't! You're making a better movie. You're making a better movie already.
Oh my god, Poe and Wedge, like the two greatest X-wing pilots ever, just fucking tearing shit up, dude.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Anyway,
I want to watch you. I want to watch your movie.
Dude, well, to watch my movie, I'd have to like restart from episode 7, dude. Do everything. I'd do everything differently, dude. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
But I mean, honestly, I could probably, based off of this movie alone, based off what we have, I could probably do. Which is not to say it would be whatever. Never mind. What else? Let's just get to the end now with Palpatine and Rey and that stuff.
All right.
So, can someone please explain to me? Well, actually, wait. Before that, so how'd you feel about Palpatine's fleet disabling Force lightning?
I hated it.
He just throws it up in the air and it disables like the entire fleet. I'm like, what in the world, dude?
I didn't like it.
It's a little crazy, dude. Like I know Palpatine's like one of the strongest Force users of all time.
And it's like, look, all these ships, wild, they got planet killers. Oh, and also we have the Emperor, and he has lightning, and he can disable everything. Woo!
Which this is after Rey and Kylo like come together and they revive him, right?
Yeah, I think so. Like
because he looks all old, decrepit, and undead with his like broken fingers and shit. And then he comes back into how he looked before or whatever, right? So anyway, can someone please explain to me why all it takes to kill Palpatine is Rey holding 2 lightsabers together?
Yes.
What? Didn't Mace Windu melt his face with 1 lightsaber? That didn't kill him.
I don't know.
Is it just because he had the super fucking charged fleet disabling lightning and that was enough to kill him finally? Oh my god, dude. It's just like I didn't need to have a lightsaber duel between Kylo, Rey, and Palpatine. Like I would have been cool. I would have loved to see that. Don't get me wrong, but I didn't need that, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But just I wanted something better than that, dude. Like what the fuck? I am all the Sith. And I am all the Jedi.
Oh, it's
Rey,
so
stop him.
It's so bad. I hate
bring
that.
balance to the Force, just as we did.
I hate that dialogue of I am all the Jedi and I am all the Sith, and it's just like what?
It's a little cringy. I will say.
I do like the Jedi talking to Rey. I think that's cool.
It's cool, but I give me Force Ghost instead, dude.
Yes,
fuck all that. Fuck
give
the
me
boy
Force
stuff,
Ghost.
Dude. I think it's a tragedy that we didn't get to see Hayden Christensen in this trilogy.
Yes.
It is an absolute tragedy we didn't get to see Anakin. He could have interacted with Luke. He could have interacted with Kylo.
I really wanted him to interact with Kylo. I really did.
God damn, dude.
Because for like 3 movies, Kylo's like kind of obsessed with it a little bit. Yeah, and I thought, man, what if he showed up right there? That would have been cool. Nope.
Grandfather, show me the way to the dark. I will finish what you started.
Yeah.
Which is what exactly? I guess killing Palpatine is the main thing. Whatever. Oh god, dude. So they kill Palpatine, and then
Ben
Kylo
got thrown into a fucking hole earlier.
Before that, Palpatine's like, "Oh, they threw me down in the last movie. I'm gonna fucking toss your ass." The last Skywalker.
That fucking dialogue's so bad. I hate it. I
I don't remember the exact dialogue, so
I
I don't know if I
don't
like
need
it.
it said. It does not need to be said. You're insulting the intelligence again. You don't need to tell me how you were thrown down a fucking hole. I'm aware that you got thrown down in a fucking hole. You're
Yeah,
supposed to be dead.
I think everybody who's seen this movie knows what happened, right?
Yeah. And he just states it like, as I fell, you too shall fall, the last guy, or some shit like that.
Yeah, he says something like that. Then he tosses Ben off into the cliff or into the pit.
The dialogue is just like, let me smack you in the face with a hammer. Do you understand yet? You get it? It's so bad.
And apparently nobody dies in pits in this universe because fucking Palpatine came back. Ben fucking crawls right back out of it. And then like Rey dies.
For some reason?
For some fucking reason. That makes no sense, dude. I think the only you wanna know my honest opinion on this? I think the only reason why they made her die was so that they could have that cringy ass Tumblr pleasing Raylo bullshit kiss, dude. That I thought was so corny and cringy. Oh my lord, dude.
I thought the kiss was okay.
Oh, I hated that.
It didn't bother me.
I fucking hated it, dude. It did not need to happen, dude. They did not need to kiss, dude. That was just like, oh, let's please the fangirls on Twitter.
I thought it was okay. I wasn't rooting for it or anything, but I was like, eh. But I need to watch it again.
Lord, dude, I hate it, dude. I think the only reason they killed Rey was so that he could bring her back to life and they could have the kiss. Oh, you saved me. Even though I tried to kill you earlier, and even though we've been fighting each other for 3 movies, and you killed your dad, and who was my father figures. Let me not get into that.
I also wouldn't have done the kiss if I was doing this movie, but I also wouldn't have had Ben die either. I would have had, because that happens, by the way.
Yeah,
he dies.
Or Ben dies. Yeah,
he dies from the fucking kiss immediately.
Which is so weird because another reason this movie is too fast. They go through like a range of emotions in like one scene, and it goes by really fast. They kiss, he smiles for the first time in the entire trilogy, and then she smiles, and then his face goes down. He leans back and he dies, dude. He disappears, dude. Oh my god,
it's so bad. See, if I was doing this movie, the kiss wouldn't have happened. Ben wouldn't have died, but he would have been cut off from the Force because I wanted an Ulic Quadroma moment from the old EU where he gets cut off from. Yes, exactly. I feel like that would have been the ultimate irony of a fucking Skywalker that can't use the Force, and then you could have expanded that out from comic books or whatever.
My feelings on Kylo is I always wanted him to die the bad guy, but that being said. A part of me has always been interested to see what not a redeemed, but like what an evil character who is not dead has to pay for the repercussions of that he all the travesties and atrocities he's committed, right? Like you keep this guy alive, but he's gonna pay for all the shit he did. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like part of me is curious to see that with the character eventually at some point. But he died, so whatever.
Yeah, if he hadn't died, man, I would have been like, he's cut off from the Force forever, maybe forever, and flees into exile. Very, very Ulic. I would have liked that movie better. Instead, he dies, and
which honestly, I'm fine that he dies.
It's okay, but I just really wanted him cut off from the Force. I liked that better for some reason than just death. That seems worse than death to me. Being cut off from this thing you've used and abused. And it's so important to your family and you can't have it.
I want to know how he just disappeared, though. Isn't there supposed to be like special training to like be able to do that? I don't know. It's because he's named after Obi-Wan and Obi-Wan did it. Like Obi-Wan disappeared like that too. So my name's Ben. I can disappear in the Force too. Fuck that.
I don't know.
Anyway, he dies, and Rey leaves, and they celebrate on Ajan Kloss, which is the Resistance base on the Jungle Planet.
Party.
And then they party, and then first, okay, this is the worst part of fan. What is it? Fan service in the entire movie. Are you ready for this?
Hit me.
The worst part of fan service. I like most of the fan service in this movie, but this is the worst part.
I know what you're talking about.
Maz Kanata giving Chewie a fucking medal.
Yeah.
What? Why, dude? What? Oh God, that makes no sense.
No.
Because he didn't get a movie in A New Hope. JJ's like, you know, what would be cool? Let's give Chewie a medal.
I always liked the idea that he was offered one and didn't want it. I always liked that.
Here's the thing. In the comics, I think they did give him one and he didn't take it. Cause like, fuck medals, dude.
Yeah.
Like in the comics after the movie, like in that same scene, they give him a medal, but he doesn't care for it.
We did, by the way, you made me think of this. We didn't point it out, but the scene where he finds out Leia is dead is like heartbreaking.
Oh, it is. It really is.
It is a gut punch.
I will say one thing about Chewie in this trilogy is that Jonas Suotamo, who took over after Peter Mayhew, he killed it, dude.
I follow him on Twitter. I love him. He's awesome.
He's awesome. Yeah, he is awesome. He's a cool guy, man. Yeah. He killed it as a Chewie, dude.
But yeah, I hate that they gave him he gives a fuck about it. Everybody's dead that I know and have known. Here, take a medal.
Seriously, dude. All his friends are dead, dude. I guess it's just him, Lando, and like Wedge, and 3PO and R2. That's it. Everybody else is dead, dude.
You're gonna
like, oh, here's your medal for fucking, I don't know for what.
That's gonna make you feel better.
That was like the worst part of fan service.
I didn't like
Chewie
it
getting the medal. It's so dumb, dude. It's unnecessary.
Yeah.
But yeah, him mourning Leia was rough. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like the one moment in the entire movie that got me. Oh no.
Yeah.
But yeah, they celebrate, and then you have the awkward moment between Lando and his daughter. Jana, which is a little weird.
I don't even know why they left that scene in the movie.
It's weird. But anyway, now that's over. We're on Tatooine. You see a sandcrawler. Rey is taking the two lightsabers to the Lars homestead, which we've seen in episode 4 and episode 2, and the movies that we see Tatooine on.
Yeah.
She takes the lightsaber, she buries them in the sand, and then she walks out of there. We see her turn on which, by the way, her new lightsaber is fucking cool.
Yep.
I wish that she had that yellow lightsaber or orange or whatever color it is. I wish she had, or gold. I don't know what the color is. I'm gonna say yellow for now. I wish she had that yellow lightsaber the entire movie.
Yeah.
Because at the end of The Last Jedi, they set up, again, I don't like this movie, but they set up very clearly that the Anakin's lightsaber has been broken in half. She has it with her, but that's a perfect opportunity to make your own lightsaber, dude.
Yep.
Like she should have had that yellow one the entire movie. This one. You know what I mean? Like it's so cool seeing the yellow lightsaber in live action for the first time, only for it to be that's it. She just turns it on and that's it, right?
Yeah.
I like that she used her staff to do it as well.
Yeah, that's cool.
That was pretty neat.
The switch switch she uses is pretty cool. It's like
the little switch thing. Yeah, it's the slide, left to right thing. Yeah, that's kind of cool.
I thought that was clever.
That was cool, but then, so we get to see the cool looking lightsaber and whatnot. Then after she buries the thing, she walks out, and then some like random ass old lady walks by, which who knows who that is. And then like, who are you? I'm Rey. Rey who? Rey who?
Who the fuck says that? Who says Rey who?
Yeah. I don't know the exact dialogue, but like I'm gonna.
No, that's the exact dialogue. That's it.
Is it really?
Yes.
Oh well, Rey who? And then you see Luke and Leia's Force Ghost in the background, smiling in the twin suns, and then she's like Rey Skywalker, and then fucking da-na-na.
I hate it.
The twin suns are in the background, and then you see BB-8, and then Rey's just standing there, Rey Skywalker, and then fade to black, and we're done with the movie. So I know that a lot of people really don't like her being a Skywalker.
I'm fine with her being a Skywalker, if she's not a Palpatine.
I'll be honest, I don't mind it.
It bothers me.
I don't mind it because yeah, I don't know. I don't mind it. I understand maybe people not liking it, like you, like being like not liking it.
If she's an unknown and takes the name, I'm fine with it. I have issues with the fact that she's a Palpatine and takes it.
Well, see, my thing is, she is a Palpatine, but it'd be like in a post World War II world, and be like, "What's your last name?" Ray Hitler. Like, you don't want to be a Palpatine. You know what I mean?
I don't know, man. It bothers the way it's also the dialogue of it is just like so bad.
Well, yeah. I mean, we talked about the dialogue, how it's
that line bothers me.
It can be rough sometimes.
Ultimately, I just don't like it. You know, if she was unknown,
to me, I don't mind it, but I understand. I understand what you're saying.
That's why I wanted her to be an unknown.
It works for me, but I can get it not. I can get not liking it.
But so ultimately, the movie was okay. You know.
Yeah,
it wasn't satisfying. I guess it's.
I think it's a. Oh, we didn't even mention that at the end of the battle, they pulled a Return of the Jedi, and we get to see planets around the galaxy.
Oh yeah, that's right.
We get to see a cameo from Wicket on Endor with another Ewok, which I don't know who that is. Maybe a son or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
We see Endor, or the Force Moon of Endor, rather. We see Jakku, and we see Cloud City, which I thought was pretty neat. Random ass planets to see at the end of the movie.
Man, we should have got to go back to Cloud City. That'd been
dope. That'd have been sick. But anyway, I still like seeing them, even if it was that briefly.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, overall, I tend to go on the I like the movie side, even though again my overall problems stem from this trilogy just being a mess and not having a plan with it overall.
Yep. I'm just I'm very in the middle of it. Like I can't. There's nothing really to break me either way.
I understand. I'm on the side that liked it, but then again, I liked Force Awakens, even though again I could see problems from that movie throughout that start this whole thing. But anyway,
I like Force Awakens.
I like it too, but you know, the more I think about it, the less I like it, I think. Because again, my whole problem is this entire trilogy is just a mess, dude.
And they needed I think they're not consistent. I think they needed more consistent.
But we'll get into that when we get into that at some point. I think for now though, that's it. We've been going on for a very long time.
Yeah, we're at 4 hours and 16 minutes, guys. This is like the
longest episode yet. Well, because we had a lot to talk about, man. We it's been a couple months since we have made an episode.
That's our opinions on Star Wars.
I think that's gonna be it for today, though. Do we want to just next episode next week, right?
Next episode next week or this upcoming Saturday, right?
Yeah, Saturday.
The 18th.
Yeah, Saturday. Yeah.
I don't have a topic. I do want to talk about Witcher though. If you unless you got something.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say I do have a topic to talk about.
What you got?
It's the beginning of the year.
Hell yeah!
So I was thinking about let's do a 2020 movie preview.
Oh, we could do that. Yes.
We'll talk about all the movies coming up this year, and yeah, we'll do that. And we can talk about The Witcher too, but that's like the main topic. I was thinking is we could do a 2020 movie preview.
I was just saying, I just want to talk about Witcher because I enjoyed it.
Yeah, well, we can. We can definitely talk about it next week.
Yeah, but 2020 preview. Fuck yeah, let's do it.
2020 movie preview. We'll talk about all the movies this year.
I don't even know what all coming out this year.
Oh well, I mean, there's time to look. There's there isn't really a whole whole. It's a pretty easy thing to look at. Anyway.
Anywho.
That's gonna be it for today, though, guys. We've been going on for quite some time.
Let's do our shout-outs. We'll start with Daniel. Here we go. Woo, there you go, buddy.
Right. Thank you for watching this very long episode of Clockwork Cantina. We appreciate you guys if you made it this long and watched or listened to it in entirety. It's good to be back. I really miss doing this. It's been a few months. And we'll be back again consistently, hopefully.
Yeah.
And next week, 2020 movie preview. Be on the lookout for that. And I mean, just keep an eye out. We're doing D&D again as well.
Yeah.
So join in for that. I always have a fun time with that. Also on Josh's Twitch channel. And as far as streams, come check out the games I've streamed, which I've archived on YouTube, so check that out. And then live, I'm playing through stuff all the time, so come check it out. But other than that, I think that's it. I feel like I've been talking way too much.
Are you gonna stream after this, by the way?
I was thinking about it, but I don't know, man.
Is it late now? I just want
No, no. I mean, I still want to like. I'm still gonna like hop on Arc or something, but I
Oh,
don't know.
okay.
I don't know if I should stream it or not.
I,
What about you? You can do anything, or is that it?
no, I'm probably gonna go to bed because I've barely slept. So.
All right, that's fine. Cool.
All right, we're gonna pop over to me, or I might stay up a little bit and hang out. We'll see. Hey guys, wow, sorry, my camera's not centered for this part. Here we go. Hey everybody, wow, it's still not centered. Whoop. On the fly adjustments. Hi guys, thanks everybody for coming out. We appreciate you checking out the return episode. Well, like we said, I missed this too. I'm glad work has finally slowed down enough that we can get back to it. This episode is a little longer, so if you're coming in here toward the end and wanna get it up, it won't be up probably till tomorrow. Like it's probably gonna take a little while to upload it because this is gonna be big to upload and give to Daniel. So to keep an eye out for that. I'll probably start to upload before I go to bed, just to be for clarity's sake. And the MP3 will probably be up tomorrow as well. I hope you all had a good time here. We do D&D on the channel every Sunday. At the moment, it's every Sunday, just about. It's getting started back again, so that's at 6 p.m. Eastern time. Make sure to come check out Frozen Decimation with me and Daniel and Baba and Jake and Toast and Derper and Tyler, the whole gang, and myself. Other than that, I don't have anything really to shout out. Just love you guys. Take care of each other, and we'll see you all next time, all right? Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.